Hey, hey you. Yeah, click on this video, make it big, and let's talk about something here. You're probably wondering, what did I just stumble upon? Well, listen, we're on a journey. Our journey here is to create a studio, a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. Are you sick and tired of your favorite games being destroyed? Always the same thing. It's like, oh, a new version of it came out, but it's the exact same gameplay. No improvements, just the same thing, reskinned, different colors. And then on top of all of that, you're dealing with extra DLC content that costs hundreds of dollars, microtransactions, non-stop money grabs. Well, hey, come join us here. My name's Covino, and we're trying to build a team and create games that are not only accessible, but are rewarding to all. Now, one major thing that we're talking about today is in these journeys, this journey is going to take a long time. A long time. I've dedicated 20 years to this. We are 3 months in. But during this journey, there's going to be times where you end up not getting the motivation, you lack the motivation, your brain just goes to goop. And what we're going to be doing today is we're going to talk about what exactly do you do when that happens? How do you fight that? How do you still progress every single day, even though your brain is absolute and utter mush? So stick around, find out. I've been asking myself that a lot. Indeed. So we're going to be talking about that. There's a couple different steps to doing that. A couple of them. The first one, it's first you need to absorb the data. First things first, we got to absorb the data. We need to make sure, all right, what are the different factors that we need to take into account for? What I mean by that is, all right, are we sleeping enough? Sleep is one of the most important things. Are we sleeping enough? Next question is, what are we doing? What is the task at hand that we are trying to do? Personally, for me, it's building Freedom Forge Studios with all of you. Building this game and trying to grow our social media presence, our community. So that's my thing. Now, the second question is, why? Why are you doing all of this? Is there a reason? Well, as I just explained, the reasoning for all of this is, well, because I didn't enjoy the way that I saw my favorite games going. I didn't enjoy the way that the industry seems to be running. And I have a hypothesis that we can run it a different way, putting the player experience first and foremost as the number one thing. And then from there, we can it would end up creating a more positive work environment, better games, all that stuff. And then, of course, revenue needs to be like secondary or tertiary because, I mean, come on, guys. Money is oxygen to any business. It allows us to grow. It allows us to hire more people. It allows us to make better and bigger games. So that's my why. Next step will be after this short ad break, because we have to get rid of we got to do the anti pre-roll ads coming up. Get rid of all those pre-rolls. Get them out of here. Shoo. Be gone. All of them. Okie dokie. And now, what we're doing today, folks, from a boom, 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 bang, bop. Here we go. What we're doing today, folks, is we're actually going to be working on, well, before, I should say, yesterday we were struggling, trying to get this fire thing working. All this here fire. It wasn't working too well. I mean, of course, like you can kind of see it. It kind of looks good. It's not bad. We still have more to go with it. We're going to add a GPU particle, and it's going to flare up, and it's going to be cool. But we're going to rename this, actually, Firebase. Save. First thing we're going to do is we're going to take it one small step at a time. We got the ads playing for another 2 minutes here. So we'll hold the door real quick. I also realized I don't have any background music playing. How dare I? How dare I? Seriously. DMCA free. Because we don't want to get that copyright. No, no, no. We'll chuck this on. Oh, and of course, immediately hit an ad. Always fun. Always exciting. We got this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. There we go. Now it feels a little bit more alive. Ciao, Irad. How you doing? The 30x satisfactory engineer. Indeed, indeed. Listen, I'm a professional at. We gotta practice. We gotta get ready for the Nurkmine server coming out on the 12th, and we have to become very valuable to that server. I'm sure you've heard of what his plan is, but you are a pro. Yes, pro delegator. Howdy do, Sammy. Howdy do. So we got 38 seconds left on the pre-roll ads, and then I shall explain everything that we're doing here today. Yesterday we struggled trying to get this fire. The day before we struggled trying to get this boss. Today, we make progress. And not just little bits of progress, big progress. Okay, relatively big progress. We're gonna do the things. That's what we're gonna do. So, as you can see by the stream title here, stream title is How to Deal with a Slump. If you couldn't tell, we are in a slump. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they're fun, exciting. I don't have StreamerBot open. That's not good. But, wait for it. Wait for it. What we're going to be doing is... That I don't know if that goal sounds right, but we're sticking with it. Bloop. There we go. So, what we're doing is, you know those moments when you feel unmotivated? You feel like your brain is complete and utter mush. And it's just like, and specifically, it is the beginning of the day. You've only been working for like 4 hours or less. And you just immediately hit that like, my brain is mush, it's pouring out of my ears. What we're dealing with, we've been dealing with that for the past couple of days. And so the first step is figuring out, okay, why? What data can I look at that will help in terms of figuring out what the heck's going on here? First thing is sleep. Always. It's always sleep. Look at sleep first. Is your sleep good? Hello, Nigel. How you doing? And then, once you deal with your sleep, demon. There we are. Howdy, howdy. Once you're dealing with your sleep now, and you got that fixed, you gotta look at your food intake. What are you eating? What are you giving yourself energy with? What is energizing you? Then, from there, are you getting enough sunlight? As game devs, we tend to not get much sunlight whatsoever. whatsoever. So just like go outside, walk around. And on top of that, as game devs, we tend to miss out on moving because we're sitting in a chair all day. Now our fingers are moving like crazy, and our brains are going at hyper speeds, but our body is not. So we need to make sure we're working out. We're moving, we're grooving, we're walking. Big thing is walking. Just walking 10,000 steps a day. Drinking enough water. All that. That stuff takes a long time, though. That stuff takes a long time to get right, to get set. Like, it takes about a week. So instead, what we can do is we can go for the next step of reminding ourselves why we're doing all this, which I explained right before the ads. But basically, a little quick summary of that is figure out why you're doing all this stuff. What are you just doing it because it's fun? Are you doing it because you have a dream, a vision? Why are you doing all this? Why are you doing the work you're doing? Maybe you're in a job that you don't like, and that could be, but you have a goal for where you want to go after. You just need a little bit of money to live, to start building up whatever it is you want to do. And that's a good enough reason why, for sure. For sure. Wait, first we need to check transform. Okay, it is 1. Okay, that should be good. You need to check why. Once you have that why, like, okay, my why, I'm building up to something. I'm going to do X, Y, and Z. This is not the right collision shape. X, Y, and Z. Now, the next thing, the thing that we're implementing today specifically is you got to go for Megatron. Welcome. Congratulations on first. Congratulations on first. You got to focus up on how has no one claimed this yet? I don't know. But the next part, the next thing of getting out of the slump is you need to go for small victories. Small victories. As long as you're making progress, that's all that matters. So small victories. So what we're doing today to hit those small victories is we're going to start making all of the other enemies, because we have the models. We just need to animate them, put a script on them, all that. Relatively simple stuff to do. And we know how to do it, so there's not too much thinking involved. And then just by even starting this process of getting these small victories, typically it'll end up giving you some energy, and then bada bing, bada boom, you can start snowballing that again, back to the races. Because folks, listen, burnout doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. You just got to change your tactics around. And if you believe that burnout exists, then you're just doing yourself a disservice. Doing yourself a disservice. All right, so we need the origin point to be here. Burnout doesn't exist. Exactly. You got this. Indeed, Irad, we got this. Because yesterday, the day before, it was rough. Very rough. And so what I'm doing is I'm doing everything I just talked about. That must just be in a slump. I don't know. Hey, more than likely. We all get into slumps now and then. And it's just a matter of how do you beat that slump? That's everything we're talking about. Howdy, Nurk. How you doing? How you do this? So go for the small victories. Sure, it might not be the thing you're trying to work on right now, or you were the other day. So for example, our fire animation with the shaders. Man, this is literally all we got in what, 4.5, 5 hours. This is it. Horrendous work. Not good. So we're going for the small victories today. The small victories. Trying to get our melee demons going. Trying to get our melee elemental enemies. All that stuff. Making music. Ooh, that's awesome. That's super cool. Feed it into Suno. Ooh. See, I have this thing. This is going to sound weird at first, but hear me out. When I'm showering and I'm listening to music, because like, who doesn't listen to music in the shower and sing in the shower? Weirdos, that's who. I end up taking a song and then I'll like remake the song in my head using whatever it is I'm thinking about at that time. So if I'm thinking about game dev, I'll like remix a song into like a game dev function. And sometimes I'll share it on stream, like the Lose Yourself remix. It was just Slim Devi that it came out. I'd said it. It worked. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Fun thing, these lyrics actually came to me while I was in the shower. Exactly. It's like the shower is such a great place to think. Great place to think, great place to achieve. All right, I don't think this origin point matters. We're doing that. We're just doing it. Then bring this down. Perfect. Now we need a marker. This marker is going to be right where the demon gets hit. Center chest. Targeting marker. You should see my song lyrics folder. It's getting filled. Oh boy. I can't wait to hear these songs. I can't wait to hear them. Starting to come up with the chorus before I even realized. Ah. Yeah, what is this song about? All right, there we go. We got a targeting marker. Now we need a... Well, we don't need an animation player, actually. We have editable children. Boom, animation player here. But our animations might be an issue. In this demon. I haven't even added the script yet. Oh, boy. Here, we'll do this. Because this demon is actually using the melee enemy script. But we'll add it in. We'll add it in. Golden cheese. What's today's date? 10. Oh, my numlock's not on. 10, 5? Let's do /5/24. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I didn't save the demon itself. Characters, enemies, demon, save. Bam. In the code. A lot of them are Tron-ish, but lately I've been delving into remixing my feelings into nostalgic sounding songs. 80s, 90s rock style. That's awesome. Vibing to good old 90s I can relate to. Oh, big time. Sucker for 90s rock, especially alt rock. Oh, yep. I used to, in college when I was a crazy college kid, I would be that guy who's like driving around just like blasting, like usually it was like 90s to early 2000s music. Anything from like punk rock to regular rock. Just about anything within that time period. It was cringe. That's for sure. But I was like jamming out to it as well. So like when people would drive up to me, they would drive up and they'd see me like singing some Avril Lavigne or something. Then I'd be like dancing and like singing in the car. They'd look over, like, because at first, every time when they first looked over, they would look over at me like, oh, why is this guy blasting music? And then they'd see me dancing and singing to it, and they'd just start cracking up laughing. Oh yeah, Queen. I didn't listen to much Def Leppard. Motley Crue listened to, ZZ Top, AC/DC, Guns N' Roses, yeah, all those. But yeah, it was all over the place. The other thing I did was I was listening to a lot of actually I just pull up my Spotify playlist. It's called wait, where is it? My Spotify playlist was called It's Not It's Not Just a Phase, Mom. And it was just a whole slew of just random things. We got some Backstreet Boys, Green Day, Blink-182, Weezer, Good Charlotte, Jimmy Eat World, The Killers, My Chemical Romance. There's just a whole slew of just let's see. The Clash, Twisted Sisters. Yeah, just it was pretty good. The Offspring. I don't know if I mentioned them. Linkin Park. There's a little bit of social distortion. I remember my dad used to try and embarrass me by blasting Queen on the living room stereo when I was getting out of school bus. Oh, that's hilarious. Fond memory of mine. Dude, Covino, all of what you just listed are in my 90s Vibes personal Spotify playlist. It's beautiful. It's such a good playlist. It's not just a phase, Mom. That's my playlist right there. Man. I was getting into some social distortion. Specifically, a lot of their covers were pretty good. Like, their Ring of Fire was good. Savage! Howdy, howdy! Welcome, welcome. It's not just a phase. It becomes a comfort zone. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright, so we got the melee thing. We need an animation tree. Animation tree. This tree needs to be a animation node state machine using this animation player. Now the scary part is another Summers by down the gullet. Woo! Let's see here. The scary part about this animation player is that I think my daughter, 9 years old, makes us listen to Main Skin in the car when we take her to school. Main Skin. I'm not familiar with that. 4.5% hard cider. Ooh. I will admit, all of those drinks that are like conventionally like girly drinks, they're good. And if you don't think they're good, if you're too manly to drink them, listen. You're just not man enough to drink them. That's what it is. Main Skin. I want to be your slave. I love them. Interesting. I don't think I've heard. I'm not familiar with them, actually. Yeah, not familiar with them. Main Skin Gossip. Oh, that's a song title. Oh. Main Skin. Oh, wait. I have heard these guys. Gossip. I Want to Be Your Slave. Beggin'. That's by Chosen. It's an Italian rock band. Ah, interesting. Is that IRAD? Nah. Larry, gotta go to the store real quick. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Have fun. So the scary part about this demon boss, folks, is the demon boss, or not demon boss, sorry, the animation player for the demon and the demon itself. They're a little rough because they share everything. They share everything. We don't know if we want this to happen. Demon apparel, demon skin. Yeah, we don't want them to share everything, but I guess we don't need to worry about a landing and a smash. What we really need to worry about for this demon specifically is the idle, which seems to be fine. The running, which seems to be fine. And the hit, cast, idle, grab. What is the, attack. What does the attack look like? Boom. Okay, that's fine. So we don't have to worry about any of these then. We're set. So we go to the animation tree. We're going to make a blend tree. Call it the good old movement tree. Movement tree. Perfect. And now bada bing, bada boom. In the movement tree, we're just going to add a quick blend space. Call it movement. Open it up. Set its 0. And then we go boom, add animation, idle. And at 1, we're going to add the animation of running. Head back, connect the dots. There we go. And then we can just do something as simple as boom. There it is. Now he idles. Cool. But I remember before we do this, sometimes it kind of messes up. And we need to body clothes. Which ones are these? Surface material. We need a surface material override, I think. I don't quite remember how we did this. I think let's go into the GLB real quick. Go to materials. And because they're supposed to look different every time. Mission and wings. What are these? Base skin. Material. Demon cube. Oh, that okay. This is the what it's wearing. What is this? Oh, this is its skin. Its skin is currently green. What is this one? That's its hooves. That's the wings. And that's more of the wings. So do we not have other materials? Uh-oh. It doesn't appear like we do. Okay. We don't have the other colors in there. Okay, so then what we'll do then is we'll ignore the color for now. And we'll just make it work. Which really, it should be just about there. We just need to give it a target finder. We need to go to the node. Give it an enemy group. And then the target finder connects on body entered. Go to the script here. And is alive, attacks, melee, and... Oh, okay, okay. We set this up a little differently on these ones. So instead of an animation node state machine, we're actually going to do... Interesting. What could be funnier than a message out of context? Yeah. Oh, for sure. Demon realm, realms, characters, enemies. Let's go to the fairy, melee fairy. The melee fairy has the same script, but I'm more curious with the... Oh. Interesting. We didn't even put an animation player on this. Or an animation tree. Interesting. Huh. We didn't put an animation tree on this. Let's look at the script in more detail. So it does have states. The wander state, the dead, the attack. And then what we do is when we state swap, we're going to pick the closest target. If we should attack, we go there. If we're in wander. Move 2. Just moves it. Anim player. Yeah, so it just does an animation player. Okay. We might need to fix this up, though. With an animation tree. I think an animation tree would be better for this. For what we're trying to do. There's just a random comment here. Get rid of it. Okay. So we're going to rework the melees then. Wait, he only has a melee in him? Oh, wow. Yeah, this guy doesn't even have like a full set of animations. That's why. That's why we did it. Okay. So we'll complete this then. And we'll do add a blend tree. Call it the attack tree. Really, we probably don't even need this. This might be overkill, but at the same time, it's like, it works. We know it works well. Attack speed. Ooh, connect the dots. And then this guy over here. Add animation death. Then we're gonna double connect that. Ooh, double connect that. There we go. And it's gonna go back on at end auto. At end auto. And then here it needs to be immediate and then enabled. That way it only plays once. Now let's check it out. So it should. Ooh, why are we? There we go. There we go. So now when we go to the animation tree, anim tree, play attack, boom, and he goes back, boom. And now we need to do an X fade. Let's do 0.1. Let's do 0.5. There we go. Target finder actually needs to go upward just a tad. That should be good enough. And then we want its... Actually, I think we have new enemy stats, marker, loot rarity we ignore, health bar. Needs the health bar, enemy health bar. Enemy health bar, open, drag it up. A little bit higher maybe, like there. Assign, health bar, open. And that should be it. Save that. It's target finder. You need to make the editable children. Go to the collision shape. We're going to make it unique. And we're going to set this to 15. That's kind of big. Maybe not. Maybe we set this to 10. Yeah. Save. And now we need to, in our animation tree. That's literally all we're doing. It was just 2 things and then a death. So maybe we don't even want that. Wander points. Yeah, we're gonna set an animation tree. So really, we don't even need this play melee anim anymore, because what we can do is here. It just needs to do a playback travel. Although being called in the... I see why we did it. Because it's being called in the physics process. So that means we don't want to like continuously call it over and over and over. Dang, maybe we don't want the tree then. Oi, Johnny, how you doing? Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. I think that might... Delete this. Melee, level, game manager, blah, blah, blah. Scale. Died emit. It's been not that long, has it? I mean, no, it probably hasn't been that long, but like, I just lose track of time because I stream every single day, twice a day. So it's like, if you're not here for like a day or two, I'm like, whoa, it's been so long. But really, it's only been 2 or 3 streams, or I guess 2 to 6 streams, something like that. Something like that. You want a fun carrot fact? Is it a fun one? I did some zoomies in a high-speed train today. Did some zoomies in a high-speed train today. I don't know what that is. What do you mean by that? Is that a drug? Drugs are bad. I know that. Zoomies is a term for going fast. Oh. You went fast in a train. That's awesome. Zoomies is when your cat goes mental. I've seen that. I have seen that. All right, we need... Oh, man. This is a little difficult because I want an animation tree, but at the same time, it doesn't quite make sense. Took the train straight from Brussels to London. Ooh. Technically refers to a cat zooming around your house. Yeah. Man. I remember when I was little, I used to be afraid of cats because I once was over at like my aunt's house and I really wanted to pet this cat. And I don't know how old I was. I was like 5 maybe. And I like cornered the cat basically and it didn't want me to pet it, but I wanted to pet it. And so then it scratched me. Pop quiz time, since you're American. Wait, what? So I immediately get a pop quiz? Dream about the tunnel under the English Channel. I did not. No. It would make sense that there'd be like a tunnel there though. I don't know how. I thought the English Channel was pretty deep. Oh. OBS DC'd. There we go. Is there I don't think there's a tunnel under there. Is there? There is. It's a 31.5 mile long undersea tunnel. Interesting. It has 2 rails and 1 service tunnel. I say because you're American, because Americans don't tend to know things that aren't American. I mean, I feel like that's not a pure American thing. I feel like that's a pretty like everywhere thing. If I started giving you America facts, you probably wouldn't know them because you're not American. And you're not beating the allegations by not knowing the Eurotunnel? I mean, I thought it was interesting that there was one. Fun carrot fact. People used to believe carrots improved your eyesight because during World War II, the British had invented radar that could be used from airplanes. Previously, we could only use radar from the ground. And they didn't want the Axis to know that our planes had already had air radar. So they leaked a fake science finding that carrots let you see in the dark. That's funny. That's funny. I'm just memeing. Oh, yeah, I know. I know. Man. Man, oh, man. All right, Johnny, I got a question for you. Pop quiz. Who was the first U.S. president? Yeah. That one's a pretty easy one. Georgie boy. Close. Close. Who is the second US president? The first or the first since signing the Declaration of Independence? The first. Wait, first since signing the Declaration. Do I not know my own history? I guess it's not even technically my history, because my family wasn't even in the U.S. by then. Oh, that's not the president. You're talking about the Continental Congress. The first and signed Declaration of Independence. John Hanson? Not even close. Actually, it is close, but it wasn't Hanson. It was, you're talking about the Continental Congress. And that was, I thought that was John Hancock. The guy who, when he signed the Declaration of Independence, it was like so big that everyone calls signatures a John Hancock. Oh man, I use sane units, not hamburger per square barbecue. I don't know these things. Man, Johnny, you don't measure by how many washing machines it takes to cross a hole. You have nice handwriting? Oh, yeah. I've heard that a couple times. I mean, I don't have nice handwriting when it comes to on the computer. My handwriting on the computer is quite bad. Quite bad. I've been told I've had some pretty good handwriting when it comes to like on paper though. Pretty good. That's why I want to set up my tablet to work as a drawing tablet, so then I can just draw on the screen instead of using my mouse. John. I forgot how to make an uppercase H. I can make a lowercase. Whatever. We just okay. All right. So what we need to do is we need to think. Do we continue on with this just using an animation? Do we even need the animation tree? Europe units, 111 exclamation mark 1, and whatever the opposite of yeehaw is. Europe units. I have to say, Celsius, not good for temperature. It's not good for normal people temperature. It's actually kind of garbage for it. Fahrenheit is far superior when it comes to telling like the temperature outside. In most UK, like outside of like scientific use cases, temperature makes sense. Not for Celsius, but Kelvin is even superior. Yeah. How many Kelvin is it outside? Between kilometers and miles? Yeah. Celsius does make sense. Not when you're talking about how hot or cold it is outside, though. Celsius is how water feels. Yeah. Fahrenheit is how people feel. Kelvin is how atoms feel. Exactly. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Yeah, I think Fahrenheit makes the most sense when it comes to like, oh, it's so hot outside. It's 90 degrees out. And everyone's like, oh, what is that? Hand F to C. It's like, oh, you mean it's 32.22222 degrees? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it just doesn't. Oh, I should add temperature conversion to my bot. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. If you had to learn distances over, would you pick imperial, metric or imperial? Disregarding whatever environment you use as an argument. I'd probably pick metric for distances. Oh, I should add temperature conversion. No, because if you were taught a different measurement system for temperature, you think that is more logical. Well, no, it's more logical for sure. For sure, but it's not logical for feeling the temperature. Because the difference between like, man, F to C, you said 35 degrees Celsius is considered hot. Okay, yeah, that's hot. That's 95. But then we go to 34. That's a whole like 2 degrees. 33, 89. It's like you can feel the temperature differences. If it's 95 degrees out, or if it's 100, like 95 to 100 is very, like, you can feel the difference. But in Celsius, it's like, oh, it's only 2 degrees more. I don't know. It seems odd. I'm Belgian. I don't like it when it's over 25 degrees Celsius. Oh my. Oh my. What is it right now? Oh, right now it's actually kind of cold here. It's 27. It feels, I like this temperature though. 25 is nice. Yeah. Yeah, 25 is nice. It's not hot. It's nice. Man. All right. So this, something I'm noticing is Belgian beer and fries. Ah. See the difference between negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit? Negative 40. It's the same. Negative 40 is negative 40. Boom, we found equal ground. Even a broken clock is right every now and then. That's true. It's right twice a day. Unless you have a 24-hour clock. Then it's only right once a day. Okay. Okay, I may get trialed for treason for this, but I use AM PM. Ugh. Even I don't use AM PM. The only time I'm using AM and PM is when I'm talking to other people that I like have a feeling they don't use it. I prefer 24-hour time. Like, it's just, it makes more sense. It's easier. It's better. Because, like, if I say, hey, we're streaming at 10 o'clock, it's like, wait, 10 o'clock in the morning or 10 o'clock at night? But if I say, hey, we're streaming at 2200, you're like, oh, 10 o'clock at night. Okay. I struggle with it. Some people say it's 6 in the evening, then I write down 1800. 2200 made me do math. Listen, going for a 24-hour clock, all you have to do is just minus 12. That's it. Minus 12. So if it's 1300, 13 minus 12, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's the simplest way of doing it. Minus 12 is too hard for you? Then do minus 10, minus 2. Yeah, that's another one. I can't do mental arithmetic. Just use your hands. Use your hands. Easy. So if I give you 1700, 1700, we have minus 12. We ignore the 1. So now what is 7 minus 2? It's 5. Bam. Mathematics. The easy way. You just ignore this number. Employ a homeless vet. There you go. They know it like the back of their hands. And convert it for you. No, look. You just minus, like, just think about it in your head. You have 2,300. It's 2,300. And then you just need to minus 12. So now all we're doing is this. What is 2 minus 1? What is 3 minus 2? 4 and 7? What? I'm very fast at math. Never said I was good at it. I'm just fast at it. That works. Oh, man. All right, let's see here. Velocity, lerp, other things. Yeah, I got 300 words per minute on monkey type. No way. Oh, 0.3% accuracy. Yikes. Yikes. I haven't tried monkey type in a couple days now. Maybe a week. A week or more. I think I want to convert this to an animation tree. But the problem is having a delay between attacks. I'm kidding now? Really? I thought you were being serious. In my country, we have 4 different words of 4 quadrant of time in a day. And +1 BC, we interchange it for night and day. And all of those have inconsistent lengths. That sounds extraordinarily confusing. I see you a lot typing on there and getting scores. I can't even think that fast. Wait, what? Me? Nah. If a word is defined by a string of characters terminated by a space, then I have a very high word per minute spamming A plus space. No, they're talking about... We're talking about monkey type. This guy right here. This is it. We'll do it real quick. A little example, I guess. Because now we're thinking about it. So, all you need to do is just the quick 15-second timed run. Simple words. Because this is like the tournament standard. Isn't there a monkey type leaderboard on Discord? Yeah, but we don't want to look at that. You kidding me? But, oh, I was typing it in the wrong thing. That's so awkward. But increase, not do these around a word way without even become, stand, have, up, out, get, say, more, child. Problem, word, year, here, I, other, all, come, program, over, where, even, now. Dang it. 132, 98% accuracy. Ugh. I messed up on that one word, and it ruined me. It ruined me. Are you okay, Covino? You're not coherent. Need an ambulance? No. I was reading the words. I messed up right at the end. Look at that. When I got that one error, it just... Oh. Dang. Dang. What is our monkey type thing? 137 is the record. With 100% accuracy. 137. We're gonna beat that real quick. Oh, govern's a difficult word for me. Hold up. Hold up. Own, govern, tell people they lead. Only you feel. Go new people. Also new point because one. Oh, I really messed up. Stupid game. I don't even know how it closed. I don't remember pressing Control W. Oh man. Okay. Okay. So we need a way to determine whether or not the animation is playing. And it needs to only play once. One time. That's tough. That is tough. Also, oh, I have caps lock on. Awkward. I'm in London right now, and I was at Big Ben area, right? Ooh, that's cool. I saw like 7 or so police vans riding by sirens blazing with a helicopter above. Oh my lord. Is there any kind of signal in the animation player? There is. There's like an animation finished. But that goes for all animations. Like there is the is playing. But this isn't good because... Oh, wait. I could just signal in the animation when it's finished. Wait, animation play. No, this isn't doing an animation tree, though. That's not right. I could do a signal at the end and say animation or finished attack, which is here. And then it state swaps. If should wander. If should attack. What is should attack? Should attack is returning our distance and all that. Okay. That would just signal when it's over, though. Like, this does it for an animation player, but we want it for an animation playback. We want it... I don't know how to do this, because if we're doing animation player is playing, it's always going to be playing the idle. Or if it's moving, it's going to be playing the moving. Oh, unless these guys stop and hit. If these guys stop and hit, then it would just be an animation player. Shit. Huh. Man, oh man, oh man. Wait, black police vans are a pretty standard issue. Like, if you see a bunch of blacked out vans, they're like, oh, those are some police cars. Interesting. See, here, when you see like a blacked out car or a blacked out van, you're like, oh, police. The Met Police haven't got a blue or black base for vans in the UK. Oh, interesting. Interesting. No, you see like black vans. It's like, oh, that's a undercover cop. Those are candy vans. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, if you see a white van, typically they'll be giving out free candy. Sometimes they'll have like on the side, it'll be spray painted on, and it will say free candy. Like that. Definitely free vacations, yeah. So definitely you can always just approach those vans. They'll usually have the candy in the back. They'll open it up for you. They'll let you in. I don't recommend it. This is not financial advice. This is not, don't do that. Stranger danger. Our vans say free sweets. They don't call it candy. No. Free sweets. Why sweets? Candy makes more sense. Stole that screen grab, by the way, using free candy for something? Oh, jeez. Okay. British people. Am I right? Yeah. What about snacks? Snacks is a category. That writing was too good. Look, you have snacks. And within snacks category, you can have sweets. And then within sweets, you can have candy. And then within, you can also have things like, for example, J Schlatt is a snack. That's true. That's very true. I can't argue with that. Cakes. Then there's other. I can't think of other sweets. Oh, ice cream. Ice cream. There we go. Cupcakes count as a sweet, right? Yeah, they're under the cakes category. They'd be under the cakes category. Hey, listen. You banned Kinder Surprise, but not guns. Identify as Bulgarian, okay? Okay. We have Kinders here. Interesting. Kinder Surprise are my favorite. We have Kinder eggs. They just don't have anything in them. Like, I think you're supposed to have like a toy in them or something, right? They're Kinder. My cats used to love to use the eggs as toys. She has them like mice. I learned a cat hack. If you take some tin foil or aluminum foil or aluminium foil and you crumple it into a ball and then throw it, a cat will chase it. That's my hack. Cat toy hack. Attach it to a fishing rod and then you throw it out and then you reel it in. And as you're reeling it in, the cat will be chasing it. So then you don't have to keep rethrowing it. And then you quickly lift it back up. You cast it out again. You can sit back and enjoy as you're... It's clever, yeah. Or if like you want to play a little bit closer to your cat, you're done throwing it, they're getting a little tired, you can just dangle it above them because you have it on a rod anyways. And then if you want to be even more lazy, you can get a I can't remember what they're called, but it's like a rocket fishing rod. And it's like, it shoots out. Yeah. Sylvester hates the rod toys. Interesting. They get old from quick. Interesting. You need to get some like, those like rotating ball things that like go crazy. Get a realistic cat or a realistic mouse. That would be fancy. All right, we got ads coming up, team. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do what we always do here. We're going to chuck up the words. We almost beat our record yesterday. Almost. We came close. But today, we might be able to. Yeah, it's supposed to rotate, but the batteries died quick. Oof. Oof. Work. Sounds good. Here we go, team. The words. Think about why you would fall asleep counting something. I asked a Welsh man how many girlfriends he's had, and he fell asleep counting them. Oh, man. Oh, my. Ring. No lurking allowed, I guess. All right, let's add a lurk real quick. Just pretend I'm present. Deal. Deal. I can't type now. Grin. Oh, Grin was already taken. Actions. Bloop, bloop. Tying. Haha. Tiring. Tying. Tiring. Ying. Oh wait, ying's not a word. Trin. Trine. Gint. Gert. Not bad, not bad. Alright, level 3. I'll be right back real quick. Real quick, 20 seconds left. Let me just get a quick word. Kane, boom, BRB. All right, I have returned. I'm drunk, I'm slow. Oh, nice one. What? Damn, nice form. Thank you, thank you. I'm practicing my he's link rolling through the frame. I'm trying to practice my cartwheels, my handstands. Handstands, those ones are rough. Those ones are rough. All right, not bad. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they're fun and exciting. Oh, I wouldn't be able to listen. It's just a matter of practice. Nope, back to lurk. Enjoy your lurk. All right, so our animations here. What are we doing? I want an animation tree. You can do a cartwheel redeem. No. Man. I almost broke my arm practicing a handstand. So I haven't actually practiced it in a while. Because the goal is eventually, for one of the push-up redeems, I do handstand push-ups. That would be sick. That would be cool. Depending on the day, I can do diamond push-ups. Depending on the day. All right. So yes, we need a way to play an animation without only one time, though. Oh, wrong thing. In Godot 4.3, using an animation tree and as an animation node state machine and having an animation playback variable and having anim playback equals animation tree dot get parameters slash playback. How would we execute traveling from one blend tree to the other in the physics process so that the animation only plays one time? That's kind of complex. This is a complex question. A complex question, and I'm not sure if it's actually going to be able to do it. Sure, the animation tree playback you already referenced. Blah blah blah. Current node is playing. Check the state and transition. Use is playing function. But the problem is, what if would that work? I guess is playing would work. So anim player dot is playing. So instead of anim player, we're gonna want a on ready var animation tree as an animation tree equal to get animation tree, and then at on ready var anim playback equals animation node state machine playback. And then in our ready, we want to do anim playback equals animation tree dot get parameters slash playback. Don't assign a type. Oh, whoops, I did. Good call. Good catch. Okay. And then here, play melee anim. We don't need that anymore, right? Well, it's if it's not playing. Actually, we do need that. So then we just do anim playback dot travel attack tree. And then we need in our physics process, we're gonna need a varvelen velocity length as a float. And we can just snag it from the player here. Maybe not from the player. Yeah, here it is. Snag that. Copy. Physics process. Paste. Tab. It's not in the match. Good. That should hopefully work. And then should wander. Travel. Attack tree. And we're checking if under should attack or should melee, if anim player, no, if anim playback dot is playing, not playing, then we do it. Save that. Let's go to our enemy camp here. And we just need to go here and trash that. Save. Now in our realms, we're going to go to the... Wait, realms? Demon realm. Map level 1. And all we're going to do is we're just going to do a camp. Bring it down and over. Like so. Enemy. We're going to add 1. Quick load. Interesting. New enemy spawn. Here we go. Quick load. Melee demon. Open. Stats. Give it some health. At 100, 100. Damage. 10. Attack speed, movement speed. Movement speed 105. Attack speed 100, 1, 2. Save that. And I think that should do it. Although, we do have a signal here, finished attack, which we need to put on. Oh, nuts. Which means we need to save the attack separately. Yeah. Save the attack separately. Yeah. All right, so then Go back up here to the GLB. Attack. Save it separately. Go to resources, animations, and go melee, demon, attack. Save, re-import. It's gonna break everything. .3D. Animation tree. Oh wait. Off. Player. Boom. Right here, I think. Add attack. Method call to the melee daemon. And then we're just going to insert key, emit, open. And it's going to call for an argument called finished attack. Save that. Hit that. Save. Let's go back to our animation tree. Turn it on. Animation player has no current animation. Play. Whoa, what just happened? Why did our animation tree go away? Hold up. What? Where's our animation? What? Where's our tree? What is going on here? Animation node state machine. Okay, it decided to reset on us. That's fun. We'll just remake it really quick. Movement tree. Death. And attack tree. Bring it over here, bring it over there. Open this guy up. Blend space 1D. Blend space 1D, there we go. Call it movement. Open an editor, set the bottom value to 0. Add an animation called idle. Add an animation called running. Go back, connect the dots. Attack tree. Add the animation. Attack. Timescale. Call it attack speed. This is in case we want to add attack speed later on. Not necessary, but in case. Then we go ba-ding, ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. This will be going there, should be at end auto. And this should be enabled. Hit play. Perfect. Save. Cool. Now we have that working. Make sure all this is good. Map level 1. Now let's go back to the Demon Realm. Open it. Moment of truth. Oh, I forgot to set the collisions. Ignore this guy. Yeah. Melee. Or sorry, map level 1. Enemy camp. Node. Groups. Level 1. Enemy. That's good. Enemy spawn. Oh, because we didn't spawn any of them. Let's spawn one of them. Save. I also want to double check our melee demon. Make sure it's colliding. Yep, there we go. So we want to mask 1, 2, 3. Actually, not 3 because it's a melee. Save that. It will be on layer 4 though, because it's a ground enemy. Target finder collisions. It wants to mask. We don't need to mask the world. We just want it to mask enemy grounds. We don't need 8 either. Now we try it. Play. I don't know what just happened there. Play. Oh no. What is happening? Is stopped. Wander timer is stopped. Oh, did we not add a wander timer? No, we did not. Demon. Timer. Wander timer. What is it set to? A one shot, 5 seconds. Glow rotation on null instance. We didn't get the rig either. Okay, we're going to export this rig. And we need to do here, export var rig as a node 3D. Save. Go to the daemon, rig, armature. Demon Realm, play. Run away from this guy really quick. All right, there he is. Interesting. Well, one, he's running backwards. Huh. Apparently he cannot die either. Make sure our player's actually looking for him. Yeah. Masking 4 and 5. Melee demon. He's on layer 4. His target finder is looking for 2. We have to go to 3D here. Ah, there's our issue. He's looking the wrong way. Ba-doom. Like so. We'll take his collision shape. Boom. Save that. Now he should be looking right. Just go to map level 1 real quick. Go to the spawn point. Just chuck it out. And now we run over. How'd he do? He's still running backwards. He is taking damage though. And he dies. And he drops resources. That's cool. But he's still running backwards. And I think that's because of his character body, not because of... Well... Interesting. We might need a melee thing for him. Like a, almost like a melee ray. Go to wander here. Oh, because the rig's going negative. That's why. This should work now. Yep, there he goes. He's chasing us. He won't hit us, though. We got some errors, which is good. Animation player not found. Because it's not at animation player, actually. So what we're going to do... Well, wait, where did we call anim player? I don't think we even need it. Yeah, we don't. Delete this. Save. Because we have the playback in the tree. Play state attack direction and in playback it's playing. I think this is the problem, is that his animation technically is playing, because he's idling. And that's the issue. So anim playback is playing, can't work. Let's just do this for a sec, just to make sure we're right. Yep, now he smacks. He wasn't doing anything, but he was smacking. Because we also didn't include the damage attack. So we go back to the animation player. Oh, because this is why. This is in the wrong spot. This goes here. And then back to here. We're going to have to go output, animation tree. Turn it off. Go to animation player. Animation. Right here. Insert key. Attack. Open. That's fine to play there. Animation tree, turn it back on, hit save. And let's see. Demon Realm, play. There he goes. He's doing damage. Cool. And he dies. Sweet. Done. Now, this little guy's an issue now. Because we actually don't need this line, and it just kind of worked. Why it worked, I don't know. But hey, not gonna complain. I think because it's already traveled there, so it just kind of works. That would make sense. Let's see. Let's do Melee fairy. Actually, we don't really need to set up the melee fairy now I'm thinking about it, because we're just gonna replace it anyways. Yeah. So let's do the next demon. Let's do the range demon. The range demon should be a little bit simple. Let's go range fairy homing, range fairy straight, and we're gonna close this, close this, close this, close that, close that. Cool. All right, ranged fairy straight. Boom, boom, boom. These guys don't have animation trees either. Kind of annoying. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Oh well. We do a character body. Go to 3D. Then we're going to add the demon. Open. We gotta flip them around. There we go. Beautiful. Next, we want to add a... Well, we're gonna make this actually editable children. So now we have the animation player. Then we want to do... Because this guy is a flyer, bring him up in the air a little bit. Yep. Yep. Give him a target finder. We're gonna make editable children as well. Take the collision shape, make it unique. Go to a radius of 15. Looks good to me. Ooh, save that. Oh, wait, nope, don't save that yet. And this is gonna be called ranged demon straight. Add a script to it. Ranged enemies. Open. Load. Now the thing with the ranged one is it's the projectile scene that is determining what goes on here. We also want to add a, before I forget, a collision shape. Collision shape. And as per usual, we want to do a capsule shape. Because that's what you do. Do some capsules. Bring it down a little bit so it's at his feet. A little bit up. That should be fine. Head over to the side. Plop him over. Save that. Enemies demon. Demon straight. Save. Now we go here. We're also going to want a enemy health bar. Open. Drag it up. A little bit higher. There we go. Now he's got a health bar. We're going to do... Let's read the script, see what's going on here. So we got states. Oh my, oh my. All right, so we got the rig, which we need to do an export variable as well for that. So let's do export var rig as a node 3D. Delete that. Save. Now we want a wander timer as well. Timer. Wander timer. Set this for a one shot 5 seconds. Okay, because we messed around with our fairy, we had the wing flutter thing. We don't need that anymore. Don't need it. So instead, we're going to delete both of these. And we're going to do animation tree as an animation tree. And then onReady var anim playback as an animation node state machine playback. Don't need you anymore. And then we can do here anim playback equals animation tree dot get parameters slash playback. Cool. And then we're gonna do a animation tree, taking in an animation node state machine, grab the animation player. Wait, anim player not declared in current scope? Oh, because of these things down here. That's fine. We're gonna set up the animation tree first. Then we'll worry about that. Boom. We're gonna go blend tree, call it the movement tree. Then from here, move the output over, little blend space 1D, blend space 1D, there we go. Name it movement. Setting the minimum value to 0. We add in an animation for idle flying. Add another one for flying. Head back. Oh wait, forgot to connect the dots. Bloop. Now we want one more blend tree. Call it the attack tree. Satisfactory 1.0, Factorio Space Age, and Shapes 2, all within a few months of each other. Too many amazing factory games and not enough time in the day to play them. Indeed, Sammy. Indeed. Or if you want to reword it, we got the Just Covino YouTube, Just Covino Twitch, the Just Covino other social media accounts, Freedom Forge Studios, all amazing businesses, and not enough time in the day to make super bits of progress. How are you doing, Coolio? Welcome in. Add animation. Too many ideas, not enough time in the day to implement those ideas. That's what it is. I don't know the difference between these two. Shameless plug much? That wasn't a shameless plug. What you mean? That wasn't even a plug. If I was gonna do a shameless plug, I would say, hey guys, don't forget to check out my YouTube, youtube.com @justcovino. We stream on YouTube as well. It's not as exciting as Twitch, to be completely honest, but we're releasing a short a day, so make sure you're there for that. Our shorts are kind of popping off a little bit. We had one short at 10K, a couple others at 1.2, 2K, 500 is usually the average, something like that. So be sure to check that out. Good. Focus on code. I didn't get the other plugs in though. Come on. Get to work. Listen, we are working. We are working. We're talking about today. We were talking about doing what to do when you're in a slump, in a little bit of a slump, and the key to dealing with slumps, because the past couple of days I have been in a slump. Just not getting enough progress done. Brain is complete mush. And so what we do during those times is a couple different methods, but the main premise is go for something easy. Get an easy win. And by doing these easy wins, you're still making progress because you needed to do them anyways. But the big thing is getting the easy wins will help you in terms of kind of powering you up, giving you some power to start accomplishing bigger things. All right, hit the attack. Boom. Cool. Cool. That works. Yeehaw! Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna chuck it on. Ooh. Taking it out of the bag. I gotta get a, like one of those scrub sponges. Alright. Yeehaw. Let's do this, folks. So what we're doing here, keeping things interesting. I see what you mean. I am boring. Oh, shucks. All right, so what we're going to do... Wait, what is it? All right. No, that's not what I meant. Sheesh. I don't know. You did say keeping things interesting. Ugh. Alrighty, so... what we need to do here is we set up our animation tree, right? And then what we got to do is, well, we're going to have to refactor a little bit. It ain't the bad one, the one that I'm not going to say, because if I say it, then the thing comes up. Unlurked and heard you say something in a slightly southern accent. I couldn't resist. Oh, shucks. I don't even remember what I said in that slightly southern accent, but hey, animations, that's the word. The animations. You darn tootin'. We got, alright, so we need to do a little bit of refactoring here. Not a great amount, but just a little bit. So what happens here is, well, shucks, we should probably set all this stuff real quick. That's an enemy. Washing machine. One of them washer machines. One of them doohickeys. What machines that wash? My machine that washes. Alright, we gotta look for the straight bolt. Open. Health bar. Grab it. Alright. Machine. Washer machine. That's legit how my grandma says it. Washer machine. What part of Southern is your grandma? Is your what's the Southern word for grandmother? Grandmom. I know pappy is a Southern thing. Granny. That's what it is. Your granny. Western machine. Meemaw. That's what it is. It's Meemaw. There we go. I knew it was something. Good old Meemaw over there. Yeah, Meemaw's just sitting there knitting some wrangling the cattle. Yeah. Wait, marker. Wrangling. Why are you being dumb? There we go. That's good enough. Targeting marker. Yeah, Meemaw and Pawpaw. Meemaw. Meemaw. I can't imagine someone actually saying that. Yeah, my Meemaw, she's doing pretty well. She's walking around. They're rushing back. The memories. Oh my god. Shooey. Imagine the British guy teaching you the Southern terms. Oh, shucks. Listen, we're still learning the Southern linguistics down here. Oh, sorry to answer your question. My family's originally from West Virginia. Oh, shoot. Mountain Mama. Country roads. That song is a banger. Myrtle Beach-ish area, if I recall correctly. Oh, you in the nice part. The nice part of West Virginia. I've been there. I went to school. I went to high school down in Virginia. And we used to have one of them wrestling competitions over in West Virginia, up in the mountains. And those, oh my, they were a different breed, I'll tell you what. My dad used to take a train there when he was young. Oh, got a fun fact about that song too. Shoot. Well, hit us with it. What's this fun fact? All right, now we got to refactor. Shucks. All right. Wander. Should wander. Got the wander timer. John Denver had never visited West Virginia when he sang that song. He just thought it sounded good. There's no way. Ain't no way. What? What in tarnation? You're telling me, did John Denver visit West Virginia? Did he ever visit? He sang it. John Denver had never visited either state when he recorded Country Roads. Wow. Wow. Fake Southerners, how dare he? Sheesh. Yeah, all these fake Southerners here thinking they're fancy just because they can wear them cowboy hats and sing about mountains. They should be ashamed. Should be ashamed. I'm not actually from the South. Just so y'all know. Reminds me of the fake Southern song by Bo Burnham. Oh yeah, it's a dirt road, a cold beer, blue jeans, something like that. Actually, Bo Burnham, my friend went to school with Bo Burnham. Yep. Blue jeans, a red pickup, a rural noun, or wait, no, not rural noun, a plural noun, or something adjective. Family's from the South. That's good enough for me. Shooey. Howdy, Nautic, how you doing today? You put some shrimp on that Barbie or what? Simple noun, rural adjectives. Yeah. The farther south you go, the more stupid people you get. Shooey. I mean, I can't say yes or no to that. Kentucky is as far south as I'd ever be willing to live. Well, Megatron, listen, we're down here in Texas. We're down in Texas. Texas is farther south, but to be honest, all right, Florida ain't no southern. That ain't southern. That's the north of the South. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. Texans are insane. I haven't met enough Texans to give you a real answer. I'm originally from the wild state of Massachusetts. Massachusetts. Oh yeah, they don't know snow down here. They don't know anything about no snow. It's like the end of the world for them. Oh yeah. I mean, no, I came down here to Texas because this is where the densest population of game devs, content creators, and gamers are. That's not California, because California is just way too expensive. Tell you what. OTK is there, yeah. Indeed, Megatron, indeed. Their gym membership's quite expensive. Our houses are made to keep heat in. I've been following OTK for years. Yeah, me too. They're awesome. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Honestly, they're probably like a big inspiration that like got me to be like, oh, if I'm starting this game studio, I should probably start streaming and start like making content. Yeah, I'm trying to save up money to go to to go to Mizkif and Knut's gym. I found about them through JSchlatt. Oh, go figure. Yeah, that's great. No, I knew I was there because I used to watch Asmongold like way back before he like exploded. I watched him for his WoW like tutorials and stuff. It's like, oh, how do you do this thing? Oh, there's that guy that's like complete nerd loser. That's who we need. And so we'd like Google him up, and then yeah, he had like, when I was watching him, he had like less than 1,000 subs, I think. Been watching him for a long time. Long time. Oh, Mag saw something through JSchlatt, calling me surprised. Schlatt introduced me to a lot of things. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's interesting. I think he's funny. A lot of feelings I hear. A lot of feelings. Nah, he's funny. He's a funny man. I remember I always think about, now when I think about him, besides like the mutton chops, oh boy. To this day, OTK's Loot Goblins is my favorite series. I miss it. I haven't seen Loot Goblins actually. I haven't seen many of like their newer like series shows. I've just been trying to keep up enough with them to where it's like I can see what they're doing and all that. But let me grab a classic clip. Yeah, do it. Do it. Hilarious. I used to watch, because I was so big into WoW, I would already be like, before OTK was a thing, I was already watching Asmongold, Soda Poppin', NMP. I was watching all these people already playing WoW, and yeah, then all of a sudden they all joined forces, and when that happened, from someone who was in the WoW community, that was like an explosion. It was like, what? They're all doing this? This is crazy. Tips out as well. It was absurd. Absolutely insane. All right, so rig look at. Play anim. Where is play anim? Anim. Playback. And then travel back. And this needs to be attack tree. Found the clip.
Get away from me.
So, the tickler. Here, let me help you out.
I didn't mean to do that.
Here, let me help you out. So, you'll be fine. Here, let me help you out. Here. Let me help you out. Come on.
Oh my lord.
Jesus Christ.
This is basically D&D Deal or No Deal. Oh my. Oh my. Poor Schlatt. Yeah, that's hilarious. He's a funny man. Man. I always think about when he was banning anyone on his stream that had like some relation to like Minecrafters. And it was just like a full, you just watch all of them getting banned, every single one. That was absurd. Absolutely absurd. The Great Dream Stand ban, that's what it was. I was there. Oh, jeez. Oh, my lord. I even reacted recently because it's so historic. Oh, my lord. Yeah, that was just insane. Let's go to attack tree. This is what we need. We need cast. Animation tree. Attack tree. Cast. Okay. People didn't know who JSchlatt was, so I showed them that. Because it went down as one of the most iconic moments. Oh, for sure. For sure. No question. And then people started copying and all that. Of course. Understandable. See, I don't think I would personally ever... Sounds good, Savage. I don't think I would ever personally do something like that. Because where we're going, we're going to eventually, will gain the skill set. Oh yeah, you can't replace him. No doubt. But I mean, eventually, we're streaming for at least 20 years. I assume we're gonna get good enough to potentially have a couple thousand viewers. But even then, I don't think I would ever do something like that. I don't think I would. We did it once with Ryzy. We timed her out. Timed out Ryzy, and for a good cause. Because we were being distracting. But then we couldn't untime her out, and ever since then it was like, all right, nope, never doing that again. Never again. Resources, animations. Well, it's gonna break everything. His mutton chops and New York charm. Oh, indeed. Fun fact, I'm older than Jay Shalat by about 9 months. Woo! And Godot crashed. Nuts. That's not good. Older than Jay Shalat by 9 months. I don't even know how old he is. How old is Jay Shalat? His birthday is September 10th, day before 9/11, which is where the joke originated. That makes sense. Minus the 18th. Ah. Interesting. Wait, how old are you guys? Jay Shalat. I was born in 99. 98. He was 99. Wait. Let me do some mathematics here. December of 98. He was in 99. Mags, I'm older than you. Get wrecked, nerd. July 3rd of 98. Get wrecked. Little kid. Ugh. You're both young. Children. Whoa. Oh, hush, boomer. Man. Hypnotic's a boomer. Wait, Hypnotic, how old are you? You're like, what? How old? What? You've said this before. Now I just don't remember. Man. 33, almost 34. Boomer. Bullshit, you're 28. Take it or leave it. I was gonna guess late 20s. 33, almost 34. So, Hypnotic, when you turned 30, did you get an urge to go run a marathon? We had this debate a while ago, and it seems like whenever people turn 30, they get an urge to run a marathon. I don't know what it is. I'm normal. That's just what I've been hearing, is like the moment you turn 30, it's like, boom, oh, I really want to run a marathon. My partner didn't, he's 31 now. Interesting. I don't know. That's just what I've been hearing. Maybe it happens to people having an early midlife crisis. Maybe. I mean, early midlife, I had a quarter life crisis, if that counts for anything. Had a quarter life crisis, and I'm hoping that was my midlife crisis. That's the hope, anyways. All right, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck the words up. The good old, where are they? Good old words. Boop. There we go. Head into level, what level is this? 4. Level 4. There we go. It didn't break this time. That's good. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, boom. I had a quarter life crisis. It was what led me to fall in love with Stefan and move my life halfway across the world. Whew. That's crazy. How does that? Moving halfway across the world. Man, oh man. I already did climb. Climb-ing. Oh, dang it. Ling. Whew. Oh, my back. Oof. Yeah, it's a long story. How does that, like, I know just moving halfway across the US was pretty, it wasn't that crazy actually, now I'm thinking about it. Tragic but inspiring, I think. That's awesome. That's good. The harder you fall, the more, the higher up you climb. Wait, bling didn't work? Bling. I can't think of any words. Why can I not think of any words? This one's a toughie for sure. It's only level 4 too. What in tarnation? Ming. We already did Ling. Limming. Holy moly. Why was that level 4 so difficult? What? What? It was like yesterday. Yesterday we had some absurd, absolutely absurd level 1s. Too many vowels? Maybe. Too many. Lathe. Oh, get wrecked. Everyone. H-A-T-E. Wait, why didn't hate work? Huh? Oh, you have to wait for the lock to go away. That's what it is. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, maybe a little T-Mobile song being played for you, some Peloton ads to get you moving and grooving. We're just gonna finish up this word. Stupid lock lethal. Oh, yeah, there's only one L. Oh, we already got heat. Hath. Hail. Ooh. What the heck's the big word? The lock cooldown? Oh, I hate the lock cooldown. Layath. Halt. Yeah, I don't know what the big word is. Haleth. Two H's. Oh. Health. It's health. Of course. That's why we didn't think of it. It's health. Das Razor, how'd he do? Health. And we forgot heal. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Who here knows that? Yeah. Who knows health? Although I do take my health quite strictly. Quite strictly. Got my sleeping. I've only gotten, okay, I can't say I take it quite strictly. I've only gotten 1700 steps in today. Not many. Yeah, not enough. But I did get a solid sleep score. I got a sleep score of 92. 92. That ain't bad. Ain't bad. All right. So we need to figure out this. I think it was this, that, go. And then we need to fix the collisions. That's the wrong collision. Take it off of these, masking 1, 2, and 3. But we're on layer 5. Save. Oops. Save. There we go. Then we do target finder, collision. And we're going to mask 2 and 3. Then we do, let's see. Oh, we need to do the thing, the velocity length. That's what we need. So we need var vel as a float, like so. Save. And then we can steal it from the player again. Bloop. Copy. Come over here. Go to our physics process. Hit a couple enters. Hit it with the tab. Little enter there. Little clear the white space there. Hit save. And it should hopefully work now. Potentially. Animation tree. Let's double check it. It's all connected. Oh, we didn't do the connection points though. Finished attack. So we need to go to the animation player. Ooh, animation. Scroll up. Go to cast. And then we need bloop. We need to add a method call to this guy. Go here. We're going to insert the key, and it's going to be an emit, open. And we're going to look for finished attack. Save that. Go back to 3D. Turn off the animation tree. That's annoying. Turn off the animation tree. Animation player. Animation. Play the cast. Boom, right there. So right, boom. Boom. Right here. Then we want to insert key. And it's called attack maybe? Open. Save. Make sure these are lined up. Yep. Go here, a little bit of there, a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Save it all. Now, I think we got it. I think. Potentially. Something feels like it's missing. Wait a minute. How long's that been pinned? Savage pinned that way, like in the very, when you first said it. Just boom. I just noticed. Oh God. He was like, he's like, what was it? Things are great out of context. Then pins it. Seems normal to me. I mean, hey, it is what it is. All right, enemy camp. What we're gonna do is remove this scene. Quick load. Demon. We need the straight shot. Open. That's cool. Save. Moment of truth. Play. And it broke. Get. On value animation tree. Oh, because I didn't on ready var. That's why. Ranged. Oh, wait. As animation tree equal to get animation tree. Did you start streaming late today? No. started right on time, 10:30 on the dot. I was literally looking at my... All right, he runs away. Oh, yuck. What are you doing? What was that? 15 push. Oh, man. Oh, man. Down we go. Daylight savings is throwing me off. Finally got the points for it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Easy I was about to say easy peasy. Oh no, deleted. I used up my energy there. Oh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh God. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I slowed down. Howdy. How you doing? Should I use it 2 more times? Definitely not. Definitely not. Whew. Whew. I recommend... There's my recommendation. Y'all save your points. Put on that hat, boy. No. This is just a howdy. He's just saying hello. A little howdy. How you doing? Not a yee-haw. Nah, don't worry. I will save my points for later. Yeah. Howdy, Mags. How you doing? But I would recommend saving your points because, for those of you who don't know, we have a point system rework in the making right now. It's going to take probably about 2 weeks or so to be done. We've been running tests the previous streams, and it's going to be pretty magnificent. Pretty great. I'm out of breath. Pretty good, though. There's going to be all new rewards. There's going to be new systems in place. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be immaculate. And exciting. Yeah. Those words. All right, we need to figure out maybe even a rootin' tootin' gallivant shootin'. It's gonna be a rootin' tootin' sharp shootin' rootin' tootin' sharp shootin'. Dang good of a time. Tell you what. That's what it's gonna be. Okay, so distance. Blah blah blah. Blah. Vector. Blah. These are... What the heck is going on? Ranged, rotated. What are we working on today? Code. Yes. Today, so what we're doing is we hit a little bit of a slump the past 2 days, if you haven't noticed. So we're putting what I say into action. So the steps for getting out of those slumps is, in short, once you remind yourself all this stuff, you do the data, you look at your data analytics, make sure you're sleeping well, eating well, working out, all that stuff. And then you do things that are easy. So you do the easy tasks, the small little easy tasks. I don't know much, but I definitely know one thing. This is code. Indeed it is. Indeed. About working out. Oh, what about working out? If you're not working out, I highly recommend it. Sleeping well, sleep well, work out, eat healthy. Easy. Easy peasy. I don't have the space to work out. Are you telling me you can't lay down on your floor? Some days my apartment feels like a shoebox. Literally can't. Oh my. Well, you could always go outside. You could walk back and forth. You could do some squats. The only place to lay down on the floor is in the kitchen. I mean, hey, you could do some push-ups in the kitchen. That works. It's really the big thing. I could do squats, actually. There you go. There you go. They don't even have to be crazy. Damn, that's an idea. It's honestly, working out helps so much. JD does dev. JD, welcome. How are y'all doing? Holy moly, folks, welcome. Oh, thank you for that. I was typing it out. Beautiful. I love having mods. This is great. Welcome, everyone. My name's Covino. We're working on a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. Some of you might recognize my twin brother who works at Freedom Forge Studios. His name is also Covino. Definitely not the same guy. Definitely. But let me ask you something. Let me ask you a quick question. Slump and pump. That's my signature move. Oh boy. The other one was bald and cooler. Whoa. It's a Zach and Cody situation. Not quite. Let me ask y'all something. While JD is typing in chat, explaining to me what y'all have been working on. So let me ask you something. Are you sick and tired of your favorite games taking away the love of games, the player experience, and prioritizing the revenue first? Things like microtransactions, crazy costs for DLCs, and all that stuff, all that junk. Well, I have a hypothesis that at Freedom Forge Studios, if we can reverse that and keep the player experience as the forefront, like the most number one priority, then in turn, that will lead to a more positive work environment within the industry, better games, and more success in general for the company. Because now I understand revenue is very important. Money is oxygen for any business. Helps us grow, hire more people, make bigger games, and all that. Just playing with Aseprite and making tile sets. Ooh, nice. You mean games paying me little by little to play? I mean, that would be cool. That would be sick. But basically, we're making a game studio based off this hypothesis, and it's Freedom Forge Studios. So if you're just watching, I mean, hey, welcome to the team. We're all a big team here. If you're interested, stick around. Add a follow so you don't miss out. We're streaming every single day. Now, you're probably looking at the title and going, wait, why is Covino talking about JD's secret bedroom move? Well, it's not actually what I meant by that. So the past 2 days, we've been going over a little bit of a slump. There's no such thing as burnout. Burnout's fake. We're going through a little slump. And what we, all right, still not 100% on Hundy P, as the kids say. I need to take a nap. Yes, go nap, JD. Enjoy it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, their stupid pricing models. Yeah, that's rough. Disney Plus. But what we're doing is when you hit those slumps and you're not feeling good, the brain is leaking out of your ears. It's just completely liquefied. First step, of course, is always look at your data. Am I sleeping well? Am I working out? Am I eating properly? All the basic stuff. And chances are, as game devs, we're not really doing that. So just start doing it, walking a little bit, doing some squats in your room or office, doing some push-ups. Very basics. You don't got to do much. And it actually increases your game dev abilities, your abilities to work. Eating, of course, is the fuel to fuel your body to do all this. But the other step, once you do all those, is remind yourself, hey, why am I doing this game dev stuff? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing whatever it is I'm doing? I work out my typing fingers. I'm not doing any of that. Not as a game dev. Okay, not true. I do walk a few times a week, but not enough. I mean, hey, I can't read this too much. Kales, if you're just, as long as you're walking, like walk like 10,000 steps a day, 10,000 steps a day, there's already scientific evidence, like papers, peer-reviewed papers on it increasing your lifespan just by walking. It's crazy. You don't have to work out, go crazy. You just be somewhat healthy. But that's just the first part. Second part is reminding yourself, hey, why do I do this stuff? Then the third part is, sure, that's all great and good for your mental game. But for actually doing the things, you just take things. What you want to do is do very, very small bits. So for example, we were working on the past couple of days, we were working on the demon boss. The demon boss, boop, this guy here has very complex mechanics. And by the way, this is our very first game, first time programming. Not a great idea to start off trying to make a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. But I'm too stubborn to quit with it, so we're just going until we finish it. We're 3 months in now, little over. And this was just absolutely destroying me. Could not figure it out. So that took up 2 days of trying to figure it out. So what we're doing is we're going for the easy wins, the quick wins. Those ones are the little things like creating all this artwork is, this isn't actually going to be what's in the game, but what we're doing is we're making our little enemies. The enemies are pretty easy to make. It's just a matter of slapping on an animation tree, slapping on a couple like target finders, some timers, a health bar, just really basic scenes that we already have created, and then slapping on this script here that we already had finished as well. And now we're just kind of refactoring it just to make it work. But go for the little wins, and those little wins will start powering you up so then you can take on the bigger tasks later. So that's what we're doing. It's what I preach, so I should probably do what I'm saying because it works. At least it's worked for me. So I would assume it's going to work for other people. But yeah, that's what's going on here. Making this game, working on the little enemies, and whatnot. Yeah. So this enemy in particular that we're working on, we just finished the melee version of it, where he just punches you in the face and then it hurts. This one is the ranged version, so he'll shoot a bolt that goes at you, and it doesn't like chase you or anything, it doesn't home into you. It just shoots it straight at you and you can dodge it. And then we're gonna work on the homing bolt one, so it's gonna shoot one that the bolt will chase you and you can't dodge it. But what we're doing is, when we made these scripts, we made it so they don't use animation trees, because our models, as you can see, were very basic. Very, very basic. Just mesh instances. And now we're working with like actual models that were made in Blender for us. So, yeah, we're giving it a go. Giving it a go. Holy crap. All those push-ups, before y'all came, we pumped out 30 push-ups. They have dried my mouth up. I'm like lip smacking over here. And I've run out of water. Oh, man, oh, man. All right. So what we're going to do is, let's see here. Summon, state swap, blah, blah, blah. We're looking at the player. Oh, no, this is the boss. I don't want to look at this. This guy, here we go. So he was acting a little funky. If we hit play, we run over here. Bada bing, bada boom. There he is. He's not facing us. He's not... Oh, there he goes. But he's facing the wrong way. That was the issue. He's facing the wrong way. So let's figure out why. We go to... Oh, wait. No, that's the demon boss again. What am I doing? All right, so look at... That's in the attack. Wander points. We have a velocity length that's going to our movement tree. I want to... That was working. Our should attack. At what point are we rotating, though? Besides up there. So this is the wander point. This is our wander 2, so when we start moving there to wander, this is it right here. Right here. Get rid of those. Oop. And then we do velocity moving, checking if we should attack. If we should, we're just going to play the animation. This really doesn't have to be in a function, but I left it in there. I left it in there. Blah, blah, blah. Dead. Huh. Okie doke. That should be fine then. So let's go... Let's actually go to our player manager real quick. And we're going to change the damage of our player to 1. So he's doing just a little bit of damage. Just a little. We don't want too much. I'm going to set this to 2. Slower attack speed, less damage. I'll use some points, but remember, use it to get hydrated, okay? What do you... Wait, I don't need to... You don't have to use your points up for hydration. I'll get some water next ad break for sure. For sure. I drink about a little over a gallon a day. For those of you folks not from the US, that's about a little over 3 liters a day. This is interesting. He's not targeting us. I wonder. That's because he does not have a connection point here. Right here. Interesting. Do we have a different target finder? No, this guy doesn't have it connected there either. Oh, I wanted to use run, but you can get water, so you can get water really fast. Okay, we could do that. That's doable. That's for sure doable. Gotta go, Covino, but I'll leave the stream open. Thanks. Oh, wow. Words cannot come out of my mouth today. Thank you, Mags. Catch you later. Appreciate the leaving it on. Oh, gosh. All right, we'll run. We'll do real quick run. Oh, we didn't attach the rig. That's why. Or is it? No, we did. Never mind. All right. I will run and get water real quick. While I'm grabbing some water, I'll just chuck the words up for everyone. Heading to level 3. If you don't know how to play, all you do is when you see the word, you just type it out. Easy peasy. You just type the word. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy peasy. All right, I'll be right back. I've returned. What? What? What were you doing? I was trying to practice my cartwheel. And then I rolled. Whew, that took a lot of energy, though. That was rough. Oh, not bad, not bad. We passed. Whew. Did it not look like a professional cartwheel? Was that not up to par? Definitely not. Highly recommend saving your points, folks. We got some real fancy redeems coming up. Oh, my neck. There we go. All right, so something's looking a little odd here. Little odd. This is what it is. Range demon, target finder. On. There we go. Connect that. I don't know if that will work though. Let's try it out. Demon Realm play. It was rough, but now you can stay hydrated. Worth it. Yes. Very much worth it. No, that didn't work either. Do we not have our collision set up? Layer 5. Masking 2 and 3. Okay. Target finder. Masking 2 and 3. So why are you not finding? That's strange. Move 2. Velocity. Rig rotation for the wander. Should attack. We're jumping to the attack tree, right? Play attack anim. Rig look at. Okay, I'm gonna work on the multiplayer side of my game. Ooh, exciting. Sounds good. Good luck. Wander timer. Finished attack. So why do you not want to play? Like, he's clearly wandering. Demon Realm. Look at him, he's wandering. Right? Yeah, there he goes. Oh, there he goes. You're facing the wrong way, buddy. He's also getting way too close. Oh, no, he's not getting too close. He's running away. But you're facing the wrong way. Why are you facing the wrong way? 3D. Yeah, you should be facing the right way. Script. Let's see. Rig look at. Is he backwards or something? If we put a negative here, I wonder if that would work. Bow, bow, bow. Nope, that didn't work. That's so strange. Straight. Get rid of this negative. There must be something in our move 2. Move 2, direction is a vector 3. Too close. Okay, so that's the flip-flop. We take the globe position. Too close float. Move and slide. Interesting. Very interesting. Wander 2. It's something to do with his rotations. What if we do, I guess, what if we do the negative again? So we go back to doing negative for that. Save it. Go to our demon realm. Play. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Nope, that didn't work. He's still not facing us. That's so strange. It's when he's moving too, his back is facing us. When he's moving too, his back faces us. Wander 2. The wander was fine. The move 2. Target finder. So maybe we do, I know what we can do. We chuck in a rig rotation here. Rig dot, I think it's rotation. Rig rotation. We have it, I think we have it over here. Rig dot global rotation, lerp angle. This is what we want. Copy that. Paste that. Yeah, we'll do that. So now he should rotate to face us. Hopefully. Demon Realm, play. He's wandering good, right? Yep. We're in the area. Nah, he's still... Why are you chasing the wrong way, buddy? You're chasing backwards. Huh. I wonder, maybe the look at over here is doing something bad. Look at vector 3 dot up true. That way we're using the face of the model. And then we go back to the demon realm, play. And maybe, just maybe this will work. All right, there he goes. Why are you not immediately just attacking us? There you go. There we go. That worked. Now he's cooking. Do we take damage though? Does not appear we're taking damage. Ah. It looks like it's shooting above our head. Interesting. Let's go to the bolt. So we're gonna do spells and then head over to the projectiles and then spell bolt straight. So we can do distance from parent, blah, Get parent global position. So this is just for it to queue free when it reaches too far. If body team, not parent, blah, blah, blah. Global transform. It's the speed in which it flies at us. Demon. Maybe we need to set its... Yeah, let's set its attack. So, where is it? Should attack. Okay. Collision mask. So it sets the collision mask of the bolt. And then we need to do glow position. And we're looking at... Yo, Rover! How you doing? Drunk 2 days in a row. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's not good. I wonder if we do... And then we do something like spell bolt dot global position dot y equals one. Maybe do that. Make it equal 1. Brilliant. I'm having pizza. Pizza's good. I haven't had pizza in a long time. I could go for some pizza, honestly. I haven't had it in so long. So long. I've mostly just been eating chicken and rice and beef and rice. Order some, it's so nice. I would if I could. Would if I could. But alas, I do not have the money. Okay, that works. He's kind of wonky. But I think that's good enough for what we're trying to accomplish here. Yeah. All right. Bang. Save. Let's actually commit all these before I completely forget about it. Melee and ranged demon. Now we need the homing bolt for the demon. So we need to do close this. Do this. Actually, cancel. We should be able to go like this. And then go over here. Close the realms. Close these. Close these. Range demon straight. We should be able to just duplicate it and call it, instead of straight homing, duplicate. Uh-oh. Ghost hands. What? Oh. That's fine. We ignore that for now. Open up homing. And we're going to... projectile scene. Quick load. Homing. Save. Now that should work. Make sure. Straight. Spellbolt straight. Homing. Perfect. Yeah, chicken rice is so good. It is pretty good. It is indeed. All right, now we have to go to map level 1. Go to our enemy camp here. Remove. That's not good. OBS reconnected. That is good. Play. Scroll. And he should... Oh. Invalid assignment of property or key damage with type value of float on the spellbolt homing. Really? Let's go down to projectiles. The homing scene. I see. What is doing damage? Stats.damage.value. It's getting the parent stats.damage.value. So why are we setting the spellbolt's damage here? Does spellbolt straight not have a damage or something? Spellbolt straight, damage as a float. Ah, I see. Damage as a float. That makes sense. So we could just do var damage as a float. And then instead of doing this, we just type damage. Save. Delete the white space. Now, Demon Realm, play. Bum 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 bum. Died on target type nil. Huh. Howdy, Green Kitty. I'm late. What was the tip to deal with the slump? Well, Green Kitty, there's a couple different things you can do. So, starting off, there's 3 main things. First one, make sure that your health is in order. What I mean by that is, are you getting enough sunlight? Are you going outside at all? Absorbing the sun? Are you drinking water? Are you eating properly? Working out? At least 2 times a week, I would say at the minimum. Walking also counts. Are you walking like 10,000 steps a day, or at least attempting to? Are you sleeping well? So make sure your sleep schedule is on point. Are you eating properly? Eating healthy food, basically. Hitting your macros, that kind of stuff. Then the second thing is once you know, all right, I looked at all my data, I'm doing everything I need to be doing properly. Then what you do is you remind yourself, okay, why are you doing whatever it is you're doing in the first place? Is it like working towards your own personal mission or goal, your own vision for your life? Is that helping? Is it working you towards that? If not, I'd recommend not doing it. But if it is, which hopefully it should be, then there's your explanation. But that's all the mental game. That's like mentally how to do it. Now the actual tangible steps, which really you could probably force out, you can white knuckle it and force it out, is instead of doing the difficult tasks, just for the slump, just start knocking out the easy tasks. Focus on those. Get yourself some little wins here and there, and then those little wins will eventually start snowballing, and then you can take on the big tasks. So for us here, for me particularly, I was struggling with the demon boss, and I started falling into a little bit of a slump. My sleep was a little off, a couple other things were off, so I've started fixing those. And then in the meantime, because it takes time to fix those things, so in the meantime, I'm working on the smaller things. So trying to get those little wins here and there. That's how you deal with the slump. That's basically what you do. There's no such thing as burnout. No such thing. Just a little slump here and there. A little slump. But there's things you can do to get through it. And if you just follow those 3 things, then you're going to be out of it in no time. In no time. Thanks for the tips. No need to thank me. This is just what I do. And I think it's important. If because I know it works for me. It has worked for me in the past. And now you guys get to visually watch it work as well. Visually watch it work. And if you don't believe me, just check out the last 2 streams and how awful, how like slow, how brain dead I was. And then watch like tomorrow and the next day and all that. And you can watch the progress go back up, back to our standard, our minimum standard for our quality, our stream quality. What is this? Invalid access to property key died on object of type nil. What is this in? Spellboat homing. Let's go our straight. Homing in the ready. He died. Oh, so if... I guess we have to do... If target not equal null. Like that. But right now we're just hitting up the simple, quick, little easy wins. The melee ranged enemies. Because we have to do it at some point anyways. Why are you not? There we go. Boom. Are you not shooting us? Doesn't look like he's actually shooting. No, he's not. Nothing's coming out. Spell about homing. Or demon homing. Animation tree. 3D. It's definitely playing the animation. Like, no question there. It's so tiny? Yeah. Yeah. We still gotta fix the sizings. Yeah, there we go. It has an attack. Oh. Has attack. Finished attack. Attack. There it is. No, that should be working. That's so strange. It was working. Bum bum bum. Ah. So it's going at us. Or it's not going at us, because there it is here. Boom. And when I run over it, I take damage. So it's not traveling. Global translate. Distance from parent is greater than or equal to 20, then we queue free itself. Why isn't it translating, though? That's strange. Range fairy homing. Targeting marker. Should be working. Well, it's kind of working. We'll keep going to the other things. So close this, close that, close that, close this. Keep this open. Let's change our attack speed down to 1. Now we need to do the elemental. So what we're going to do is we go to realms here. Elemental realm. Open it. We're going to go to, we're also going to open map level 1. So we're going to want to change the spawns. There we go. I'll just close the walls. Beauty. Close these guys. Perfect. Now, what we do is we go to characters. Enemies. Elemental. We're going to make a new scene. Make a character body 3D. Head over here. We're going to instantiate the ironic elemental scene. Open. There he is. We're going to editable children. We're going to hide the ball. And we're going to hide the spike ability. Like so. Now we need to rotate. Like so. Ah, I see an issue. Rotate the armature. There we go. Save Risky Sniff, how you doing? Good afternoon, Covino in chat. Oh, we got a little commit here. A Risky Sniff. Good oh my lordy, afternoon, Covino and chat. Good afternoon, how you doing? There we go. Now, I don't remember. I think orange was the right one. Oh, is that the point of the text box? Yes, most certainly. It's for committing things. I would have wrote something practical. Hey, if you see our history, our commit history, it's anything but that. We got Hypnotic with the mwahahaha. We got my Corey with after crash report, nothing saved, all lost, we shall perish. Hulk smash, no work, rip. Last commit before project abandoning. Howdy Langos. When demons fly backwards. Woo, excuse me. Yeah. Don't you worry, our history is a mess. Absolute mess. Melee elemental. Keep that in mind for next time, yeah. Alright, we got ads coming, folks. We're gonna chuck the words up. Bada bing, bada boom. Heading to level 5 here. Level 5. Let's see what we can accomplish. Yes. Racy. Oh, that's a word. Did not know that was a word. Did not know. Anarchy. That's a good one. Oh, I was just typing ranch. Yarn. There we go. Oh my, why are these so difficult now? Cherry. Didn't even know that was a word. Achy. Parkin? Canar? Can? Oh, all right. We still got it. We still got it. Woo. Continue. I will also be right back. Autopilot is on. I'll be right back real quick, team. Bloop. All right. Oh no. Oh no. I came back too late. Oh. Nuts. Oh well. It was a good effort, team. I just got back too late too. Ah. When the world needed him most, he vanished. Ugh. A whole ad's passed. I got a joke you might appreciate. Uh-oh. I don't know if I start in 20 minutes or 1 hour, 20 minutes. You start in 1 hour, 20 minutes, typically. Really? Yes, it is. Over here, it is currently 1:39. Wait, your daylight savings. Wait, do you go back? That you go back an hour, right? You went forward an hour. I mean, I would just start at your normal time. I would ignore daylight savings, right? And woke up an hour early. That is so confusing, actually. Wait, it went forward an hour, so you stream an hour earlier then if you want to maintain the same, like, timing. It's approaching 6 a.m. and I usually start at 7 a.m. So then you would start at 6 a.m., right? Wait. 20, because 20 minutes will be 2. Wait, but you said I usually start in 1:20. No, I lied. You actually usually start in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Right? Because 2 plus 2, yeah, 4. Usually start around 4 my time. That's usually when you start. So it'd be in 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's usually when you start. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Because in 20 minutes it'll be 2. And then you do another 2. Yeah. I'm sticking with 7 a.m. Screw it. I know for a fact it's every time. It's wait. Don't you have a stream schedule?
Chase Freedom Unlimited.
Oh my
rewards
lord.
all that-
Silence. Chatting in game dev. 2 p.m. now. 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. Interesting. I thought you started at 4. I thought this is when you were starting. But now you moved it 2 hours. Oh, you manually updated it this morning. Ah. These ones, you were starting at 4. Refresh the page, I put it back. I can't refresh it. I have to, because OBS opens it with OBS, doesn't open it with a thing. Schedule. Okay, now you're starting an hour early. Yeah. Which is your 7 a.m. Yeah. So typically, if you wanted to maintain the exact timing, then you would start you'd wait an extra hour. Because this is the timing you've been having. Is right here at 4. Or I guess this is like 3:45 or something. If you want to maintain it. This is why no one likes daylight savings. I agree. Yeah, if you want to maintain timing, this is what it would be. Otherwise, I mean, really, you just start whenever. Boom. And then orange. Boom, 3. If you ever need to figure out anything, time is dot. I had some work on some genealogy app before. A genealogy app. Interesting. Your clocks go back in November, right? I have no clue, to tell you the truth. Absolutely no clue. When is daylight savings? Oh, yes. March 3rd. March 10th, November 3rd. November 3rd. Interesting. When you go back a few hundred or a few thousand years, good luck figuring out time. Fun fact, before GMT was invented, the day started at midday. Interesting. I thought with sundials, it just started whenever the sun hit when a shadow appeared, basically. Samhain is November 1st. Not to mention a different calendar. Yeah, sundials wasn't for every civilization. Oh. Because it was Halloween until next afternoon. Wait, it was Halloween already? What? I am so lost here. So lost. Okay, this guy. Samhain. I don't know where that is. I've never heard of this place. Collision shape. Using a C capsule. Bring it up. Bring it over. Make it go wider. Bring it up. Bring it up. A little bit wider. That should be good. Sure. Marker. Targeting marker. Plop it in the middle of its chest. Old English Druid event. That's what Halloween is based on. Interesting. Interesting. Druid event. I played a druid in WoW. Does it have any correlation? Probably not. Little fun fact though. Animation tree. Node state machine. Animation player. Now this is where things get a little wonky. A little wonky. Because we need a hit. Which is fine. Good. Wait. Shouldn't this hit have a taunt in it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Days are counted from midday to midday. It was the second half. That is interesting. Odd, but interesting. Let's go to companions real quick. I'm a little worried here. A little worried. Yep. Yep. This is why I'm worried. Companion... Oh, we saved it separately. Oh, okay. Time zones are already dumb, but they were much worse before. Yeah. That's just... Oof. Oof. I mean, I get, like, with time zones, trying to, like, have it equal in terms of, like, oh, it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. As in, like, oh, it's lunchtime everywhere. But if you were to keep the time being the same for everyone, then noon here would be, like, people eating lunch at, like, 3 p.m. over there, and it just gets weird. Get rid of daylight savings and have everyone work off of UTC. But what if, like... Don't even get me started on the months. But what if, like, you have a meeting, like you're in the US, and then, for example, Hypnotic invites me over to Australia for our hot tub stream, and Hypnotic says, hey, be here at 10 a.m. Wait, UTC isn't a time zone. It's a time standard for both of us. Right. But what I'm saying is 10 a.m., like, it would be, for example, it might be daytime here. So there's sunlight. If day equals sunlight. I cannot write. Oh my lord. Sunlight. And then it would be 10 a.m. here, but it would be nighttime because there'd be no sun. Right? You both know the meeting is at 10 a.m. So have you said to? Well, we shouldn't even use 10 a.m. actually. We should be using 24-hour clocks. So 1000. And then night equals no light, exactly. And then this would be just 10. So eye-opening. What can I say? Learn a lot here. Current UTC is 1852. So if it's 1852 right now, that feels weird. I mean, I guess time is just made up anyways. So 1852 here, it's like, oh, it's light outside when you're in America. Just start randomly through the day. For short 30-minute streams, only true believers will get this streak. Oh my. Interesting. Very interesting. By the way, folks, something you can look forward to in the future is Hypnotic, Ezra, and myself are having a hot tub game dev stream at some point in the future. So be prepared for that. We are? Did you not get the message? The memo? I guess Ezra didn't invite him. All right, never mind. I guess just Ezra and I are having a hot tub stream. I mean, I'm down. I'm there. The week will fall off fast, yeah. I already have a hot tub on my stream. Ah. I still have to go buy a hot tub. I gotta get my tan on first. That way it's not like the light's not reflecting off of me and blinding people. Anywho, hot tub stream. Be prepared, folks. That's how we're gonna make it here. We're gonna hop over to the hot tub category and we're gonna go crazy. Not in a weird way. Not weird. It's not weird. State machine. No, not state machine. Clicked already. Blend tree. Movement tree. And we're gonna do with this guy. It's gonna be a blend space. Call this movement. Yeah, Hypnotic and beyond. When colonization of other planets like Mars happens, we need another way to track of time between planets. That's true. That's true. Because what if we go... What if it's like, hey, I'm throwing a party on Mars at 1800. Gotta be a type 1 civ first, yeah. Idle. Running. Alright. Then we do this. Then we go boom. And we go another blend tree. Call it the attack tree. They don't have 24-hour days. Oh, that's true. How about we just double down on Imperial and make every planet completely different measurements of time? Ugh. Ugh. So our times and days will not line up with theirs. We need a more generic time zone. Alright, what if we just erase days? Days don't exist. We just erase them. And then we just set a time period, and that will be our day. A forever running clock. Yeah, but what happens if that clock gets too big? It's like, hey, I'll meet you at 1,100,463. It's like, that's too much. That's too much. Invent time travel next. I don't know about that one. Let's do animation. Hit. We need a time scale. Attack speed. Set up so the clock resets every 100 years. That could work. So the clock resets every 100 years. But then what about... That might even be too big, though. That's a lot of minutes. That's a lot. Let's go to hours. Hey, I'll meet you for the big reset party at 875,999. It's like needs to reset. The fourth civilization needs to reset because you start overwriting things that happened 100 years ago. Hickatal, howdy do? Oh, with the yeehaw. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. 100 years ago. Yeah, that, listen, we'll come up with it eventually. Maybe the software game development category here on Twitch will be the discoverers, the founding fathers, if you will, of the new time that we use. Of the time. We shall invent our own time. Just put Prime, Theo, and Thor on it. No, we don't listen, not them. They ain't special. They ain't special. Putting us on it. We're doing it. They will crack it in a single stream. Listen. We got beef. We got beef with them. We need to discover it before them. We need to crack it before them. If we do it before them, then maybe they'll come to the birthday party. We got big beef. Might even need to do a software game development boxing match. I think that's still in, right? That's still in. Advanced, enabled, 3D. Boom. Boom. Sweet. All right. Here we go. Now we need good time system could be based on the half-life uranium, maybe. Oh, half-life of uranium. What's the half-life of uranium? What do we do? Make clocks out of uranium? Start sprouting extra limbs? I mean, that would be cool. Don't get me wrong. That would be cool. Characters, enemies, melee, open, load. We're going to hit the save here. Wait, not yet. We're going to instantiate a target finder. Bada bing, bada boom. Make the children editable. We're going to make it unique. Hit 10. 15. Save. Enemies, elemental, save. Few billion years. Sheesh. U-238 is 4.5 billion years. U-235 is 700 million years. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Man, oh man. Should, it could, I mean, yeah, I have no idea. No idea. I guess, does it matter when we see the sun? Maybe it doesn't matter. So, like, you could, if we all use the same time. It's one of the most accurate ways of measuring time. Interesting. Fix internet. Aaron, what you mean? The internet's all good here. It's working. We got excellent. Our bit rate's good. We got internet connection. It's all working. But hey, if you want to contribute to us upgrading our internet, I mean, hey, you could always hit that little subscribe button, get some value for yourself. Some nice, beautiful emotes, if you will. Or you could also just do some bits, throw some biddies out there. That's how we fix the internet. All right, we got that. We're gonna hit the collision. It's gonna mask 1, 2. Target finder, collision, 2. There we go. We gotta assign it some stats, which don't matter. Oh, we didn't give it a health bar. Shoot. There we go. Bloop. There we go. Like that. We assign it the health bar. Assign a rig. Assign the marker. Save. Yeah. All right, now we go here. Let's go to the enemy camp. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And we're just going to set this one on the left. We're going to add an element. Enemy spawn. Quick load. Elemental melee. Open. Add some stats. New base. 100. We don't need that. Damage. 100. Then we do attack speed, which we don't really have attack speed set right now, but we can always add it if we want. It depends. 5. Hit save. Melee enemy. We forgot to add a group in for it. It's an enemy. Elemental realm. Play. Moment of truth. Does it work? Does it work? Well, it didn't spawn them. That's already not good. Should have. Inspector. Oh, we didn't set a number. 1. Save. Elemental realm. Is stopped. Is on null value. Because I didn't add the gosh darn timer. Timer. Wander time. And set this to 5. Make it a one-shot. Hit save. It wasn't the timer. It was the target finder. Incorrect. It was actually the timer. Incorrect. Check it out. Ready? Bam. It works. Get wrecked, nerd. There it is. Or she blow. Oh, shoot. He's a fast one. Ow. Oh, he messes up. Interesting. He chases. We run away. He should reset. All right. And he smacks. Bam. Ouch. Bam. Ouch. Bam. But when we're too far, he's trying to chase, but he can't. Interesting. Runs away so fast. Oh, shucks. Interesting. He ain't doing no damage. Because we didn't hook up his animation. Animation. Hit. 3D. Actually, I close that. Got to turn off the target finder. Animation. Alright, let's go to the hit. Bam. Right there. Right, wait. Right there. Add track. Method call. Melee. Bam. 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 Attack. Open. Save. And then... There we go. Now we head back to the elemental realm. Oh. We forgot to activate the animation tree. Play. He's looking around. He's like, oh, shoot. What do I do? He's coming at us. And he smacks. Ouch. But he won't. This is interesting. He won't chase again. He's trying to. For some reason, it won't let him move. Huh. Melee. Script. Close this. Let's go to the should wander. Should attack. Play melee. Oh, we didn't do a finish, that's why. We need to do the finish as well. But you're not resetting it again. Right. It's because of this. Ready? Boom. Bang. Insert. We insert an emit here. Open. Arguments. Finished. Attack. Hit save. Oh, wait. Turn it on. Then hit save. Now when we go to play. Here he goes. Bam. It still ain't running. What the heck? Bam. Wait a sec. We ain't even targeting him right now. What is going on? We should be shooting him. We can't target him. Melee and elemental. Oh, we didn't set a layer on him. Shoot. There we go. Now we can attack him. But why? Should wander. Move to. Here it is in the attacks. No, wait. Wander state. If should attack. What's if should wander? Target finder is null. Interesting. What if it ain't? Move to. Move to. That's for the wander. Why don't... Wait, what? How is he moving to us? Must have been in the wander state, and then he moved to us. But why was the demon working? What? Should Wanderers chasing too, like we do with the other? Right, this is the exact same script. That's the thing. It's the same script. See, look, he's chasing us. He smacks. And he's trying to move, but he ain't moving. Why is he moving so fast, too? Yeah, why is he doing that? Zooming. I ain't too sure. I ain't too sure. It's strange. They're all the same script, too. I don't know. All right, we'll just do this. We'll work on the next one. Leave him as is. And we'll work on the next one. Now I understand we're adding some bugs. Oh my, I've had this hat on for way too long. Way too long. So I assume when you're out of melee, it's not swapping back to wander/chase. Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. But if I thought the demon was doing that, which was weird. Check should wander. Well, should wander is just seeing if it's saying if the target's null, which in this case it's not. We get the distance 2. So if we're close enough to attack, we'll attack. Instead of it's null, check if it's null outside a certain range. Yeah. Yeah. All right, well, that's the state swap. So in your fairy one, I think we checked this. Well, that's the thing, Savage. This is the exact same script. The exact same one. We're just gonna show me the fairy script. You don't believe me, do you? It's the exact same one. Fairy. Melee fairy. Literally the exact same script. I don't believe the code. Should wander. It's literally the exact same script though. Like no copy and paste. It is just the script that we put on. The exact same script. So fairy must be broken too. Yeah, it must be. But I don't remember it being broken before. Oh well. Listen, we're taking baby steps today. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to make a new character body. And we're going to make the casters. Ranged, elemental, straight. Wait, not the melee, the caster? What about the caster? Oh, yes. We'll do that in a sec. Let me just add in the elemental. We're stepping on babies today? You're the boss. We're not stepping on babies. We're taking baby steps. Taking baby steps. We're talking about today how to get out of a slump. How to get out of a slump. I think you maybe copied the caster script to melee without me. No, those were separate, completely separate. We need to do flying on. Ooh, wait a sec. There we go. He had a tail. And then we need to do legs. And then we need to go Badoo. Might even need to make him a little bit higher. Badoo. There we go. Taking baby steps. So if you see a baby starting to walk, push them over. Yes, we're taking all of their steps. If you got a Fitbit or an Apple Watch or an Oura Ring or something to track steps, just put that on the baby and then we're taking their steps. All right. This guy needs to be colored differently. Let's go to materials. Oh, textures. Here it is. I think it's this one. But what did we do? I forgot how we did it before. You took their steps in such a wholesome way. What's wrong with me? Alright, we won't worry about the recolorization. We won't worry about it. Again, baby steps, folks. Baby steps. Little bits and pieces at a time. So now we want to add a target finder with a edible children, make unique, 20, pretty big radius, 15. Then we go target finder, collisions, boom, bang, bang, boom. Save, ranged elemental straight. Save. We need to add a collision shape with edible children. Not edible, editable. Editable. All children are editable. Oh, might be. Folks. You can't eat babies, all right? No baby eating allowed. Even editable children, I could do with one of those. Editable children, those exist. All children are editable. You can change their stats. You can do other things. You got some stat manipulation in there, for sure. That should be good. Unfortunately, I inherited the lazy trait from my mom. Hey, the lazy trait, though, you can use to your advantage. The lazy trait isn't necessarily a bad trait to have. you can work on it in terms of it can help you find faster solutions. There you go. That's more your level. Wait, change their Z rotation. Wait, change the kids' Z rotation? Or are you talking about the boss? Oh, you're talking about these guys. These guys are off. That's fine. Yeah, I'm saying the kids. Oh, it's this guy too as well, though. The editable children. Now we need... animation tree. We also need a marker. Targeting marker. Let's pop the script on. There we go. Yo, please update me on the character rotation problem on attack yesterday. Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, we were unable to fix it. Have not figured that out. So what we're doing today is we're taking baby steps here. We're just doing some easier things right now, getting some quick and easy wins, setting up all the enemies, like the ranged enemies and the melee enemies, hoping that we can take those wins and then snowball into the more complex stuff and trying to figure that out. Because we're going through a little slump, and so we're talking about ways on how you actually do it. Covino was slow to catch the coding joke. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about knocking a child over. Well, no, then you would change their y-axis, dummy. Not their z. Their z is the way they're facing. Unless you want to knock them over the x-axis. The z is just a facing. Maybe he's such a good person he missed the psychopath joke? No. No, you want to rotate them over the x-axis. That's how you make them faceplant. I thought rotating the y-axis was the facing. That's also the facing. The z... Wait, no. That's knocking them to the side. Never mind, yeah. If you hit them over the Z, then they'll go that way. But you want them to face plant, so you want to knock them over the X-axis. That's what you want. Okay, X or Z, yeah. Both have the same result. I would argue differently. You knock them over the X-axis, or the Z-axis, they're only going to their side. Where's the fun in that? It's got to be over the x-axis. Boom. Face plant. All right, targeting marker. Bloop. Right in the middle. Animation tree. Because it's easier to catch your fall when you face plant. Yeah, but they're so uncoordinated. You're talking about children here. Movement tree. Then we go boop. Blend space 1D. Movement. Magnetonics! Welcome! Welcome everyone. How are y'all doing? BRB dinner? Sounds good, sounds good. Welcome. We are currently, thank you. We are currently working on some little wins here. Some little wins. We were talking about what do you do when you get into a slump. We're working on our very first game here. Very first. No prior programming experience. Taking things down to our own hands. Commander, how you doing? Welcome. We are, what were you guys working on in the Temtem clone? Or remake? Betterment? What is it called? What are you calling it? By the way. But we're making our first game. It's a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Great first game idea, right? And basically we hit a little slump. Now, burnout doesn't exist, but we hit a slump. And so we were talking about what are the things you can do to actually move it. I was playing Temtem itself. Oh, no one ever streams Temtem other than me, so I just headed your way. Sounds good. I appreciate it. I appreciate it greatly. But yeah, we're basically what you want to do when you hit a slump is, of course, you can check your data and stuff. Mutant grid. Gotcha. I'll remember that now. But yeah, when you hit a slump, what you want to do basically is you're gonna want to, well, the more tangible things, really, the most tangible thing is to, wait, what does this do? I think that's the right one. You want to go for easy wins. Go for small, easy wins. And that helps. I'm not throwing the name around much yet, though, because I don't want to advertise while the game is so severely undercooked. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But, yeah, that's what we're doing. We're going through a little slump, so we're trying to get some quick and easy wins here. Quick and easy. And specifically, we're making all the melee enemies, the ranged enemies, those are like your basic mobs that you kill. Because the whole idea with this game is it's kind of like a Survivors in a way, where you run around, you have an auto attack area, you kill things, you get the loot, you upgrade your RPG stats, so health, damage, defense, attack speed, all that kind of stuff. And then you can also use the resources to turn in a quest, which the quest gives you little companions. Companions will follow you around, help you attack, but they also have special abilities as well. And the special abilities are things like healing, stunning enemies, slowing enemies, taunting enemies, all that kind of stuff. So right now we're just working on the enemies that you actually kill right now. We are rotating the mesh child in local space around Euler X less than 180 degrees, right? That's an easy win because it avoids any instability usually occurring with the local Euler rotations. Yes. Yes, that's what we're doing. I think that's what we're doing. All right, we need, where is it? Cast. And then from cast, we go into a time scale. The idea with the time scale is it's just an attack speed. And then we connect the dots. And now you go boop, boop, boop. And then this is going to be an at end. And then this one is going to be a immediate enabled, so it only plays once. Boom. Perfect. Yeah. Now, we need to head over to this guy. We need to make him an enemy. We're going to give him some stats. We're going to grab his projectile seed. So this is a straight shot one. We have two different types of shots. One is straight and one is like a homing missile. We didn't add a health bar. Enemy health bar. Open. Drag it on up. There we go. Assign health bar. Marker. Marker. Rig. Armature. Blue rarity we can ignore. We also need a timer. Call it Wander Timer. And it's going to be a one shot for 5 seconds. Save. And that should hopefully be our boss. Or not boss, our enemy. Well, we got to fix the collisions though. So it's going to mask 2 and 3. And it's going to be on layer 5. Actually doesn't even need to mask 1, but eh. Then we need to go to here, 2 and 3, perfect. Save that. And you should be good to go. So what we'll do is we'll go to this enemy camp. Open this. Quick load. Ranged. Ranged elemental straight. Save that. Elemental Realm. Hit play. Here we go. Here we go. By the way, folks, I have a... Oh, look at him. Look at him go. Oh, he's not... Oh, he's shooting. He's getting a little too close. That's a fix, though, we can do. Also, in our animation, we need to make him attack. So, let's go to the animations. Go to... animation tree. We're going to turn it off for a sec. We're going to go to the animation player. Go to animations. Go to cast. And then what we need to do... Well, I'm going to go relax for a while. Might tune in this evening. Catch you later. Sounds good. Sounds good. I appreciate the raid again. Have a good one. There we go. Oh, no. We have to save it. It's going to break everything. Oh, no. All right. GLB. The cast. Enabled. Resources, animations. Ranged, elemental, cast. Save, re-import. Breaks everything. Cast. Boom. Right there. Add track. Method call. To here. Go there. Insert key. Attack. Open. Bring it here. Insert key. Emit. With an argument called finished attack. Turn the key back on. Hit save. Wait, let's move this key. Nope, that was good. There we go. Save. Now when we go to the elemental realm, we hit play. There we go. Folks, we also have a special fun little announcement. Wait, oh, we got ads coming up. Never mind. So what we're going to do, folks, is this guy is kind of working, kind of not. You don't want to attack. You don't want to attack. Nuts. Oh, that's why. We didn't re-enable the animation tree. No, we did. That was the wrong one. Animation tree. There we go. Yeah, we didn't re-enable the animation tree. That's why. All right, we got ads coming. So what we're going to do is we're going to chuck the words on. For those of you who don't know, is the last words of the day. So what we're going to do is we go until we lose. Go until we lose, folks. Here we go. If you don't know how to play, all you got to do is you type in the word you see. Easy peasy. Bees. There's no A. Dibs. Oh, wait. Ah, I almost had that. The dang locks, man. The dang locks. I got the next one already. Here we go. Big word. Coming in hot. Boom. Wait, what? D-I-E-S. Dies. Why didn't dies work? Oh, it was already taken. Man. Dibs. Wait, was beds already taken? Bides. That's the word. That's the word. Bides. Bides time. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ba, boom, ba, boom, boom. Not bad, not bad. All right, I will be right back real quick, folks. We got this. Go team. Welcome back from ads. Welcome back from ads. Something dumb. Heading to the next level. The next level. All right, we go till we lose. Go till we lose. Little flare in there. A little bit of a. Aw, I was gonna do lair. Drats. A little bit of a. Wait for it. Come on, unlock. Unlock. Fray. We got rail. Fairly. Oh no! I was locked and I didn't get it. That's lame. We got fair. Oh, flay. Fail. Um. Flea. Not bad, not bad. Heading to level 8. Here we go, folks. There's going to be a hidden letter. Or fake letter, sorry. Fake letter. Um... Sure. F or P. It's either F or P. F is fake. A ruse. Super. Such thing as a sewer? Yeah. Oh, wow. We just dominated this level. Absolutely dominated. Godot, Godot? Godot, Godot? What you mean, Aaron? What you mean? Spur. Oh, we already got Spur. User, duh. How did we not get user? We're all like computer people here. How did we not get user? Guess it's a user error. I started Godot today for the first time in a couple months. Let's go, Sammy. What you making? Oh, there's no G. Manatee. Z is fake. Emanate. That's a big word. It's spelled wrong though. Oh no, it's not. Emanate. Dang, big word. Oh, we got neat. Enema. A tan. Meat. Oh, we already got meat. Amen. Eaten. Mean. Oh my lord, meta. Oh, I forgot that team. Yeah. Still, skip 3 levels. Folks, I'm not gonna lie. We're on pace to beat our record. Dang is not a word? Aw, oh, dang. Absolute feasting. Oh. You enjoy. Journey. P is fake. P is fake. And R is the word? R is the hidden? Yeah. Oh wait, I said P is fake. Awkward. I don't know any words. What is going on? Oh, we already got your. It must begin with like a J. Or an R. Ah, could be with anything. Or an N. Oh, R. Ryu. Holy moly. All right. Team. Take a deep breath. We're about to beat our record. If we beat this, we beat our record. If we beat this, we beat our record. Here we go. There's 5 words. Oh, geez. 5 letters. Oh, geez. Clone. Cloned. Eroding. Don't say that, Coolio. Don't say that. We got this. Is R fake? It might be. Wouldn't take crude. R is fake. Yikes. Uncled. Get uncled. Yikes. GG's, yeah. That was close. That was close. Man, oh man. What do we got here? We got North Pole, That Gamer, Sammy, and Savage carrying the team here. Everyone else, we were useless. Useless. Oh, I just ripped out my headphones. All right. Here we go. So we're making the elemental little ranged guy. Let's see here. We're gonna go to boop. Coolio, what's up? You hate me? Am I that boring? Oh my lord! Like I know Hypnotic's good, but man. That boring. I see. Julio just hates me. That's what it is. Oh, there we go. He's shooting. We just need to change his range. And he's good. I'm going to watch both. Ah, I see. There we go. Alright, so now we got the elemental straight. Now we need the elemental not straight. Homing. So we go to ranged elemental. we're just going to duplicate it. And we're going to call it homing. Duplicate. Homing. Open it. Come here. Switch the projectile to homing. Spellboat homing. Open. Save. Easy as that. Easy as that. All right, now what do we got? We got our elementals done. We got our demons done. We got the melee version. We got the range. We got the straights, the homing. What's the other ones we need? Demon, fairy, familiar, spirit. Let's do the ranged. Boom. Maybe we try changing the colors on them. Could do that. We could go for more models, actually. We could. Let's go to new Cleano. Then we're going to go to our assets. Familiar. Download. Save as. And then I'm going to smack it into the... Wait for it. Realm Rapture. Production. Realm Rapture. Ow. My foot just seized up. Characters. Save. Gotta save. Settings. Save. Save as. Cloud. Save. Now I gotta save the materials. Save. This will go under... This goes under there again. 1. Edit image. Save. Save as. 2. Bear with me here, folks. I'm just doing the boring saving stuff. 2. Save. Save as. Familiar 3. And last one. Edit image. Save. Save. Save as. 4. There we go. Now the moment of truth. Does it work? I think it worked. We'll see. Let's close this guy. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close that. Now we go to characters. Open it up. All right. What do we think, folks? the new familiar model. A little bit furrier, a little bit spikier. We need the attack, cast, death, idle, running, special. Running needs to loot. I don't know about petting him. Yeah, I don't think he's meant to be pet. That's linear. Idle's also linear. Then we need to re-import. And, oh, not that, not that. Now we right click, new inherited scene, save, assets. There we go. Who made this one? Same one as the other ones. Copeland made it. He made the demon along with basically all the models. He's making all the models. He rigged up and did the animations for the elemental. Does, yeah. He's standing too tall. You think? Let's see. Character body. Let's editable children. Hide the cloud. Wolves are pack stalkers. They walk with their legs bent, low to the ground. I could see that. Yeah, we could get it to probably shrink down more. It is bent here, but maybe the legs are just a little too long. So ever so slightly shorter. That would make sense. Potentially. We gotta figure out these eyeballs. The eyes. There we go. Now we gave it eyes. Beautiful. Rear legs are too close to the center too. Should see the thighs. Too close to the center. What do you mean by too close to the center? Like this is the thigh here. Too narrow in the back. Okay. So kind of give him like a more bulbous butt. I see. So these, you're basically saying the thighs should pop out just slightly more. The legs slightly bent more, so it's a little bit lower to the ground because he's a pack stalker. That makes sense. Focus on code. That's what we're doing, Coolio. We're focusing. We're making the, planning out the thing. All right. We could make those modifications. So we get the legs to go a little bit, the thighs to come out a little bit more. The legs a little bit shorter. And then it should be pretty solid. I think it has a good face to it, especially when we add the eyes, because we're going to add a glow to the eyes probably. We can just see what it looks like real quick with a quick emission on it. Maybe the eyes need to be bigger. Or like pop out more maybe. Or even the eye holes just bigger. That might work. Alright, alright. I think the snout is quite good. The face. I like the color, how it kind of blends. Tail's looking good. We're not gonna actually see the end of that at the bottom because it's gonna be like a more top-down view. Let's actually go back to the eyes. The emission is all the way up. What happens if we just change it to red real quick? Yeah, you can kind of see it. Not really. You're not gonna be able to see that in mobile. Yeah, so maybe we make the eyes slightly bigger as well. Not bad, not bad. Close this. Don't save. We'll go to the bloop. Not that. Now this. This looks like a wolf. Am I right? Am I right? Twerking wolf. It's not twerking. It's idling. See, low. Yeah, low to the ground. I see what you mean. Rear thighs sticking out. Indeed. Well, the front's also sticking out. These fronts shouldn't be sticking out. Okay, okay. That's enough of looking at that guy. What is... Alright, let's go to our elemental real quick, because I think we broke the elemental boss. I think. I would also like to change the textures on all of them. Let's go to the animation player. Okay, no, we didn't. We're good. Boss special. Ooh, wait, what's this one? Uh-oh. Okay, it did break. Animation player, animation. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to re-add all that. Okay. But probably before we go to re-adding all that, we should get the colorations going. Let's go to the melee one. I reckon the melee was supposed to be orange. Or did we say we wanted it to be the other color? I forgot what color we wanted it. Textures. Yeah, I think we wanted it orange. Melee's orange, and then the ranged are green? Something like that. I forgot what we said. Wanted to keep a consistency there. That was dark yellow thing. Oh, dark yellow. That's orange and dark yellow. Which one's dark yellow? That's white. That's green. That's orange. That's green. We have two greens. I assume this is supposed to be dark yellow. Okie doke. Okie doke. Alright, 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 alright. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. Folks, this is what we shall do. I think for being in a slump, I think we accomplished quite a bit. I think we accomplished quite a bit. I need to do some research on like to double check how to do the color swaps. I think it was just adding material. Then I also have to try to figure out this demon boss. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out to Irish John. He's making his partner push. He sent his application in for partner. And now he just has to keep showing up, keep showing, being like, hey, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. And he's got to prove that. He's got to prove himself. He's a great guy. A blast to watch. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your help. Don't forget, by the way, we stream twice a day. First stream game dev. Second stream is gaming. Because how can you be a good game dev if you don't game? And as a reminder, folks, we have the costume contest. The costume contest for Halloween between now and Halloween in the Discord, !Discord. You can enter with your costume based on presentation, creativity in relation to the theme, getting judged by myself, the team, y'all guys, and some special guest judges who I think you will all thoroughly enjoy. First place prize gets $100 US. Not to mention 50% of all subs and bits that we receive in October will go towards the prize pool. Make sure you get those submissions in. I will catch you all later tonight or tomorrow. Let's hit them with a yeehaw when we raid in there. Spam those emotes. Hit a yeehaw. Here we go, folks. Bam. All right, YouTube. I will catch y'all on the flippity flop. Where's my emotes? Yeehaw. All right, and then we go back to OBS. Wait, before we go to OBS, we have to go to Twitch. Sorry, I should have planned this out, YouTube. So then you guys aren't just watching me like trying to look over at the other screen and figure stuff out. There's Irish John. I'll catch y'all later.
The fucking shit out of it.
Thank you for coming. Goodbye.